Janemba.
Janemba. What's good, Scotch? What's good? Thanks for the subby, dude. It was a lot of fun, dude. I loved hanging out there. Oh. Let's see, where is... Oh. Oh yeah, that was a ton of fun. Yeah, dude. No, I was so exhausted at that tournament, but it was fun getting to hang out and play. I'm just happy to have had fun. I got top 8, so that was cool. I wasn't too worried about how I did. Yo, AEB, what's good? Puth, how we doing? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm exhausted. It was so nice, guys, to sleep in my own bed for the first time in a week last night. Holy shit, guys. I went to sleep at like 10:30 and didn't wake up till like 8:30. I didn't wake up a single time. It was awesome.
Well. Look who's on stream.
Oh, well. If it isn't Rakeme, what's good? Oh shit, you got a hip replacement. Damn. Learning how to use a box controller with only one leg. I never thought about that. Wait, that's awesome.
Meow.
Good luck. Ev, are we on a hype train? Thank you, Ev, for gifting a sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, there it is. PBM. What's good? We're back. We're back. Hello, everybody. Hello. Sword Panther, how we doing? Today's gonna be a fun one, guys. We got some good coaching today. We got Ravenking, JollyRoger, Leobee, and then the Prince himself, Toothbrush, the Prince of Delaware.
Meow.
Holy shit, we're still going. We're giving more subs. Oh, Ab, you didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. More hype train. Let's go. Busy just recovering. I didn't get home until yesterday. So, guys, after Collision, I stayed at Lunar's house. Shout out to Lunar for letting me stay in his house for Collision. Stayed there. Then I flew to Pittsburgh, guys. They had their 200th weekly. And so I played in their weekly, which was super fun. And then I came home, went back to Lunar's house, and then came home at the end of the day. So, yeah, I'm home now. And then we get this weekend, and then I leave for Riptide. And then I'm taking a week off in September. I'm taking a real week off. I think for the 13th to like the 21st, I'll be away. I'm taking a good week to chill. But I will be at Riptide, guys. I will be, and then we're taking a good week off. And then we're back to the grind, and we're good. But I will be at, we're at the last stretch. Urgency Ultimate because of you. It better be worth it. It's awesome. I really love it. No controller is perfect, but I absolutely love it so far. I have had very, very minimal issues. But yeah, and then what is it? Monday is Fusion. I don't know if I'm gonna play. We're gonna see. But yeah, we're back. What's up, John Neutral? Funk, how we doing? What's going on? Leo, what's good, brother? Mr. P, finally the time to enter RAS tomorrow. Hey, good luck in RAS. That's gonna be fun. You going to Hitfall? I don't know. That's a maybe right now. I haven't decided if I want to do that or not. I would like to hang out and see everybody there because I love getting to go down to MDVA. It's always fun. While we're doing this, let's do our daily. This is the daily. It is the daily. Okay. Well, you guys know how this goes. Tyranitar. Okay. That didn't help at all. But yeah, Hitfall is MDVA. Yeah, it's a good one. I like it. I like Hitfall. It was fun. I'm a little worried about the venue getting a little filled. Lately I've been feeling the I've been feeling the overstimulation of that, of being in a full venue, which is awesome. It's a great problem to have. I am just not somebody built for that. But yeah. Yeah, it's been tough. We're getting there though. Okay, so it's not darker rock. Well, it's a newer gen, but it's shorter and weighs less. What the hell, Squirtle? Yeah, it's a Wordle for Pokemon. Yeah. What is this? What have I been pinged in? I'm not clicking that on live. Vader 4. Oh yeah, you got the Vader. Oh yeah, I'm glad to hear that that's been good for you, my friend. I need another Pokemon to guess. Somebody say a Pokemon. Somebody guess something. I'm having a brain fart on a Pokemon to pick right now. Let's do a dual type. Oh, Halucha. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's do that. Shout out to the Mega Halucha. That thing looks awesome. I'm so pumped for that. Okay, still a newer gen. Not fighting or flying now. So it's gonna be newer than Gen 6. So Gen, what, 7 or 8? Right, that's where we're at. I've lost count. Centiskorch? Hold up, that might be a good one. Fire bug. Oh, okay, whoa, hold on. It is a bug type primary. Okay, hold up. And it's even smaller. And it's Gen 9. Wait, what the fuck? What bugs are in Gen 9? What? What bug is from Gen 9? I didn't play the game enough. Spidops. Ooh, hold up. Oh, okay, wait, we're close. We're good. All right. We got the type. So it's bug. It's single. It's monotype bug, and it's smaller than Spidops. Reller? What is that? Is it the wheel thing? 0. That might be it. It's not. It's bigger than Reller. I love doing this, guys. This shit's so fun. For after Gen 4, I'm useless too. Me too. Lockix, it's a monotype bug, confirmed. It is single type right here. So it's not that silver. Also, thank you for the hype train, guys. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate. Whoa. I don't know what Pokemon that is. It was that. I don't know what that is. Tarantula. What are you? We're going into Google Images. I've never seen this in my life. Never seen this in my life. Not a single time. Genuinely, with all my heart. I've never seen this. What is that? Look at his little face, dude. We gotta replay the new game, guys, before I gotta replay some of the games. I think I'm gonna start streaming Pokemon, guys. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Played too much Pokerogue. I know a lot of the useless ones. That's so funny. I love that. I love that so much. All right, let's get all set up here. That was a fun one. That was a good one. I didn't tweet that I'm live. I should probably do that. Eh? That's a pretty good idea. This whole Twitter thing, you know, we gotta use this funny site. I'm just gonna put the fucking link in the tweet. I don't care anymore, man. I just don't care. If you guys can, please come share this tweet out for me. I would very much appreciate it. Yarn Ball plus Spider. That's cool. Why is Scyther in one of his card arts? Scyther's the best. He's so cool. I'm still Sword and Shield enjoyer. Yeah, I love Sword and Shield. I love that game. The DLC, amazing. Like both of them, they're amazing. I love those so much. I had so much fun with that. Scarlet Violet, I got to Switch 2. And I found out that I played that game for like 9 hours. I don't remember anything but the first 20 minutes of that game. Not a clue. Zero memory. So I got to replay it. So I'm gonna buy the other one and play it again, because I don't remember shit from that game. I don't remember any of the new Pokemon. I never did the post game of Arceus either. So I love Arceus. That game is awesome. highly, highly recommend you guys play that game. That game is so dope. I love the way the Pokedex works in that. Okay. We got Ravenking for our first session. I'm getting the chills. I gotta get a hoodie. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Shiny Honey and Scarlet Violet is so ass. Wait, really? Wait, what? There's no indicator that they're shiny in the wild? That can't be right. There's no way, right? There's just like no way that's right. Like you're lying to me. No. Especially if you have visual impairment. Dude, there's no way. What? No. That can't be real. You're lying to me. I'm Googling this. That cannot be real. Not like Arceus when you have a sparkle in the wild. Dude, there's no way. You have to just do the stupid sandwich thing? Is that like it? Like, is it just sandwich farming? Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I had no idea about that. I think if you let your Pokemon run around fighting things, it won't fight a shiny. That doesn't... I feel like it would just kill it. That's surprising if that's the case. Your Pokemon can see it, but you can't is so funny. That's really, really funny if that's true. I need the knowers in chat to tell me what's up. Fun fact, I ran past shiny Tatsugiri and thought the white one wasn't a shiny form. So yeah. Tatsugiri, yeah, no. Yeah, that's the little sushi guy, right? That's the one that you have the plushie of. I love that guy. They're cute. Get this game booted. Like the sprite shows as shiny, but there aren't any sparkles or... Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. I hate that. I hate that. I don't, yeah. If it's like a subtle one, you just wouldn't know. All right, there we go. Game showing now. All right, and then we got to get our little thing here. Coaching. Ravenking. Yeah. They added a new skin, right? Is it in the game? It's not in the game. Wait. Yeah, they teased the new skin. Wait, where is that? I thought they showed a new Omza skin. Where's the video for that? Actually, I'm going to pull that up. Fortunately, Legends EA will bring back audio cues. Yay! That's good to hear. New skin next week. I see. I see. Let's watch this.
So, you come seeking adventure and salty old pirates, eh? Sure, you come to the proper place. But keep a weather eye open. There be squalls ahead. And plundering pirates lurking in every...
Oh, look at them! Oh, it's so good.
cove, waiting to board.
Does she have seashells? She's got a razor. That's so stupid. I love it.
The loathsome raster will take the wind out of your sails as quick as look at you. Best not find yourself overboard around this birdsome buccaneer.
Maple's
lest
an
ye hit
otter.
the
I'm gonna
bottom
play her.
of the sea.
This is what's gonna get me to do
Or
it.
the conniving Apsa.
This might be what finally
will
does
be
it.
happy to see her floating their way as spotting
just
storm
killing her.
clouds on the horizon.
They're just killing me.
And worst of all, the cutthroat Clarin. A daring swashbuckler from faraway seas. Mind the pointy end of the cutlass.
What the fuck was that
Swashbuckler from
animation?
faraway seas. Mind the pointy...
What the fuck was that? What the,
A
is this the
daring
spawn animation
swashbuckler
in the
from
beginning?
faraway seas.
What is
Mind
that? That's
pointing into her
awesome.
cutlass, for she offers no quarter to her foes.
Oh, the custom sword getting big.
You best start believing in pirate
Maybe it's the
monthly
cheater?
events,
Maybe.
matey. You're in.
Maple's so funny looking. I love her. Wait, this is awesome. So this is next week? Wait, is it just before? Oh, dude. Is it just before Riptide so we don't get to use it at Riptide? Oh, dude, come on. No, dude. Oh, I hate this shit. We gotta... Stop doing this. I hate it. It sucked playing a collision and we didn't have the critical hit effect. It would have been so hyped to have that. I'm so sad. That fucking bird that I hate. Yeah. Oh, dude, it would have been so hype if we had it at Riptide, man. Oh, that's such a bummer. That's okay. That's okay. Is my music like really quiet? It feels like quieter than normal. Let me turn my shit up. Okay. What am I doing? What time is it? 4:57. Okay. We will be starting in just a minute then. Can you convince more people to play 4 so he's popular and cool and gets more skins? No. I can't. I really can't. He's really, like, he's cool. But, like, I don't know if fun's the word. I don't know if fun's the word. I don't think he's very fun right now. I think he's good. He got better. I don't think he's very fun. I played him for the first time in bracket in Pittsburgh in a long time. I don't think I would describe that I had fun at all. But that's okay. That's just me. It's a good matchup versus Ollie. Yeah, if he does not beat he beats Abza. He definitely loses to Olympia. He definitely loses to Olympia, for sure. With all my heart, I can tell you that. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. My search continues. Yeah. Yeah. Feels great to combo as Olympia. He sure does. He sure does. There he is. Hello. How's it going?
I've been doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I'm still tired, but we're trucking along.
I bet, because you've been a busy goober right here.
I've been a busy goober. That's exactly what it's been. Yeah, it's been busy. Okay. Let's see. What do you got for me today? I know you want to talk a little bit about Supernova.
Yeah, I spent like quite a bit of time like thinking about like over Supernova and briefly what we talked about like afterwards of it on Sunday.
Yeah.
And one of the things I have a hard time with is just figuring out when I need to be hard on myself. I have not been like great at like finding like a boundary for that.
What do you mean?
So part of my motivation is just like when I want to get better at things, I'm usually hard on myself so that I don't like try to make excuses.
Oh, okay. So being more blunt and like being more honest with yourself. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Real quick, hold that thought. Sango, thank you for the raid, guys. We're gonna be doing a bunch of coaching. If you guys want to see the list of all the players I'm coaching, do !! agenda. If you want to see the name, look above the chat. Anyways, that makes sense. So the big thing is like making sure you're not just setting excuses. Okay.
Yes.
No, that makes sense. You know, give me an example of that, of like where you feel like that's been coming up a lot lately.
It's usually at like the bigger events, like the regionals or like majors, where I feel I could do better. And when I feel I don't, like, I either like just miss the margin or just get like a bit of like a disappointment placement. It's just usually like spirals for me, and I don't know how to like find the right balance for it.
Okay. Yeah.
So and
You know,
trying to think of like
something I've always told
Go
you that you want to remember is like you can be upset when you lose. You're allowed to be, you know.
Yep.
And it doesn't need to be something that you feel better about in the moment too. If you got to take a
No.
day to be upset about it, like that's so fun. And like complain and be frustrated. Like I've always told you, it's just about what do you do about it the next day, right? That's what it's about. And so like trying to internalize that as like the idea of like applying yourself again. That it's like if you are disappointed with how you did, you know, what did you place at Supernova?
I think I placed 65th for Rivals.
Yeah. And it's like if that upsets you, it's like, what are you gonna do about that? Are you gonna start like, you know, we've been talking a lot about like which game you want to prioritize. We've been talking about like the amount of practice that you put in and things like what are you actionably like what do you plan to do? What have you decided that you want to do more of?
So I decided that like I am leaning towards Riptide be like my last event to travel and use the time like afterwards to hone of like what I really want to practice and prepare for these larger events more so that I take that as less of a me trying to go as many as I can and use the time to just pace myself better.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So like what would be the next big event you would want to go to? Like Genesis?
Maybe like the Genesis is a tough one for me to go to.
Yeah, I mean it's
like
across the country. Yeah. So
it's so far. So like that's a big maybe.
Yeah, but something of like that scale is like it would be like in the new year. You'd probably go
something around there. I don't have like much interest in like trying to travel. Plus, like I like other IRL stuff I need to take care
you got
of.
life
So,
and shit. Yeah, that's totally fair.
So I'm planning Riptide being like the last one I go to, and if it goes well for me, I'll be happy for it. If not, then it's just like I got more stuff to work on. That's basically the gist of it. So
so you know the thing that I kind of want to ask you too is like you know the struggle of multi-gaming. What are you more frustrated about, your placement in Ultimate or Rivals?
I think
What are you more frustrated about? Where is your attention directed right now? I think this is important to recognize because obviously you want to get better Rivals. That's what you scheduled for today. But like
yes.
But you know, I think there comes a point where you have to start deciding, you know, as we've talked about, like where you're gonna really focus yourself. And what's good is you have more time, so you can kind of spread it out a little bit more if you still want to play both games. But I think committing yourself to something to really prioritize the usage of your time is really important. That makes sense.
Right.
You don't need to pick this right now, but it's something I want you to think about.
I will give it some thought, and I will give you an answer when I pinpoint it.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. As for Rivals, was there anything in particular that you wanted to discuss within the game, or did you just want to play and do a check-in? Where are we feeling?
So even though I have like Riptide coming up, I do have like a big like decently sized regional coming up tomorrow at Cream City Convergence.
Okay.
And the biggest thing I just kind of like want to check in, like I think the priority one I want to like check in on like was like is Apsa and Claren respectively, because I'm projected to got Juno and then into Landon.
Is this at the regional?
Yes.
Okay. Which one do you play first?
I play Juno first, which is Apsa.
Okay. Yep. Got it. Okay. Let's play game or two. See what we're doing, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Gotcha.
Whoops.
Ah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm.
Nice. That was good. Nice. That was a great catch.
Mhm. Yep. Whoops.
Yep. Nice. Good job. Let's do another one before I say anything.
Sure, sure. Mhm. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Mm.
Oh, I killed. Yep. Nice. Yep. Very good. How do the games feel for you?
It takes me a little bit to like adjust. It's usually it feels similar to Flea, where I'm just getting small openings rather than like just potential big openings, and I think I don't usually know if like where it's like the right time for me to go, and I'm just taking small guesses. If that may.
That does make sense. The big thing is recognizing when you can like invalidate what she's doing in some ways. And like, you know, with Fleet, I told you like the big one is like if they ever side B, it's like you get the slipstream. And I think like that also applies the same way when I throw Cloud, because if you hit me, it also like cancels out throwing the Cloud.
Yeah.
The issue is that doesn't really do a lot, right? It just kind of gives you a like flip, right?
Yeah.
That is one of the big ones. The other thing that I think you want to be more mindful of is like when you do and don't have to be scared of some of my moves. So like that's where like tumble percents are really important. So something like my F tilt. Let me see if I can grab the number here real quick for you. Because that's like the big one is like F tilt is the move that's gonna like be the hardest for you to get in on, right?
It's like a big spacing move.
It's a big little sword swipe in front of her is what it is.
Yeah,
it's a completely disjointed thing. And it's specifically forward tilt 1. So it knocks down 32 is the number that you have to like respect that.
Okay,
right.
That's a similar number when I think of my forward tilt knockdown against like Crag and Ellis.
Yep, exactly. And so I'm lighter, so you're gonna knock me down even earlier, right?
Yeah. So I believe mine forward tilt is at 26% is the earliest.
I think that's right. Yeah. And so then I'm like a couple more percent off that. So it's probably like a couple more after that. So like around the same time is when that starts happening.
Yeah.
The big thing that's tough with like Obzo is like the openings are even harder to like get value on because of how floaty she really is.
Yes.
So learning specific combos that work on her is really, really important, as well as like being aware of like there were times where like you would do like rising up air and it's like you could have done like up air fair or like fair up air and like kept going. Like you did a good job with the forward airs at like mid percents. But getting a little bit more familiar with like the low percent value of like what you can get. I think you did a good job of like spacing around when I could try to like forward air out or like down air out. Like that part of it, you did really good. Like I didn't really reversal you a lot, except when I up specialed. Up special is a big one that I want to talk about with you.
Yes.
So this move does not tumble.
Oh.
Or it's at I'm pretty sure it like never does. I'm gonna double check that for you right now, but I'm pretty sure it never tumbles.
So what you're saying is I can floor hug it at any
forever.
percent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the tumble percent is 385 on blip 1.
So
and 385
basically always
on blip 2. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna be that high of a percent, hopefully. So like
never.
You know, just like hold down.
Yeah.
Like you're completely actionable. So does that make sense? So like when I do like this, the issue is, and this is the part that's different from a lot of other moves, is normally so like hold down, right? When I hit you, it turns you around, right? But because so go ahead and turn around for me again and crouch. When I do this, it turns you that way. So this is the part that's awkward, where what you got to do is, let's say you're expecting the up B and turn around. And you account for where you think that they're going to end. Or you position yourself in a place where you can like press a button and it won't matter. Raster doesn't particularly have that button unless I up B like right in front of you or like right behind you, where like down tilt could hit inside or like F tilt could hit inside. But the big thing is like recognizing like the distance that they're traveling. Because the big one they do is a lot is like this, where they go up and then go like up for this and then up, right? And the whole thing with the up special is if they touch the ground at any point, I'm actionable. So I don't have to start on the ground or edge cancel or anything. I have to touch the ground.
So OP1 is the like the first part of it has to touch the ground, or is it any part?
You know, that's a great question. I don't remember the answer to that. Let's find out.
Because that would be important to know when she's punishable.
Yeah, I actually don't remember the answer to that right now. Nope. Let me jump into it. I'm having a massive brain fart on this.
No worries.
Yeah, I think Up-B1 is the one that has to touch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, then it's like as
But
long
it's
as
very
I know,
generous.
Yeah,
It doesn't have to actually like hug the ground. I can be like this, like a short hop distance away, and like it will count. It's like kind of weird sometimes. Where like sometimes they'll do stuff like this and be like, and like I've seen them be actionable if there's like a platform that they pass through. It's kind of weird. Certain stages it's a little more egregious, but
yeah.
The big thing is just like being aware of the fact that like more than anything that you can just hit the up-B. You don't have to respect that move in any capacity. It's Pikachu up-B with funny angles and like funny actionability. You need to just hit it.
Yeah.
And be more shameless about that, or like even like trying to trade with it, or recognizing when you can floor hug and then like be actionable and quick enough to just like, even if I do like this and like go up, it's like you are actionable to be able to like bait what I do from the cancel, or you can shield. Sometimes you won't have enough time to like actually punish it, but you're not just like stuck in place when up-B is hitting you. And I think a lot of people feel like it is, and it's very much like you are not ever really being hurt by that move. That makes sense.
That makes sense. That's
Any
been like the
questions
main
for me?
move I struggle with up-B.
Yeah, that's the big one where like if you feel like they're gonna up-B at you, just like jump back and just like back air or like forward air it, or like you know, wave dash back, down tilt it. You know, if you feel like they're like, let's say you're waiting here and then they're gonna do it, wave dash back and like F tilt or down tilt. Single hits are gonna always be better, so you don't like if you trade during the multi hit, right?
Yeah, with forward tilt, it's usually a bad trade for me.
Yeah, exactly.
If I get down tilts, I get like a much better value out of it. So.
So you know how this functions. Also, do you know what gravity jump is?
What the fuck is gravity?
So have you ever seen Obza jump down?
Oh, it's a
fast fall double jump, but it also doesn't use my double jump.
fuck.
Yeah, it's an Obza thing. So they can like drop through and do that. And so they can do like crazy cancel stuff. This is just something to visually understand that like if they're drifting around, jump, and then I still have my double jump. Yeah, so you can get tricked by that visually. And they just like double jump where I can jump forward or backwards and like angle it.
Yeah.
I can do it with gravity jump. You see that? I can go backwards.
Yeah.
As well as you saw, I can nil with it.
Yes.
Yeah, and like fast fall like out of it. Yeah, you see that?
So, yeah. I'm making a.
It's visually a little strange, but also it's a double jump cancel essentially. So I can grab ledge like that.
Yeah.
So like Yoshi in Melee and like PM, where he can go like this.
Yes.
Like he can do that also by doing that action. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's the big thing. But basically, it's just a fast fall and double jump button. Like at the same time, they can buffer it out of plat drop also. If you saw I did there, I'm not particularly good at this input, but like that, yeah. So there's some weird movement that she can do, and like yeah, you see that, like she can get a little freaky.
It's funky. Yeah.
So like sometimes you know, especially like because you're playing Juno, who's like ride as one person, like she will know how to do some of this stuff. If you see her doing some things on the platform and you're like, don't want to engage with that. You know,
yeah, I'm just gonna chill the ground.
Yeah, and then chill and just be like, don't get caught in the madness. That all makes sense so far, though.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think like it's important for me to notice if I know she used her double jump if she completely rises up.
Yes. Yeah. That's the big one. Yeah.
So that's because it will trip me up if I see like the double jump hover.
Yeah.
She's normally not a multi-jump character, and I was like thrown off by like, oh, it's time to get a bigger string, and then like, oh wait, she kept her double jump. It was disguise.
Yeah, the big thing you're looking for, especially, is air dodge. Her air dodge is very good. As you saw, like I used it instead of double jump a lot of times to get height, and then use things like the gravity, or not the gravity, but the cloud hop, and like mixing up from there, and then stalling and turning around. Like the big thing to keep in mind is when I pop the cloud, it stops your momentum completely. So that's another option where like you can try to hit them. The big thing is just micromanaging the cloud, right?
Yep.
The next thing I just want to make sure you know is so tipper on like fair, like any of my aerials, right, is 1 frame.
So 1 frame sweet spots.
It's a 1 frame sweet spot, and it's very tiny. That's the big thing. So like if I do like come over here really quick. Like right over here off the cloud.
Okay.
Like if I do like a falling fair, like it'll never sweet spot you. I have to like hit you on those first couple frames, right? To actually be able to do that. Why is this not? Okay. But then the big thing to keep in mind, is if I hit the cloud with my sweet spot, the entire cloud, like that little circle there, is now the sweet spot. So for example, you saw that one time I did this, right?
Yeah.
So this is a really easy way to hit like an easy sweet spot where like you can do this and then like double jump cancel, or on spawn you can just down air. So like at ledge, you've probably seen people do this.
Yes.
Where they'll like jump back and just hit it. And like there's a lot of little nuance with that, but it's basically just a giant sweet spot. Oh, it is definitely a tiny hitbox, guys. It is not big. You can go check it in training mode. I promise you, it can't hurt you.
I can feel that because like that fair like barely hit me sour spot. Like I've seen that sweet spot whiff a lot.
Yeah. And so the big thing is like being aware of like when you have to play around it. And so the hard part with this is the double jump cancel involved with all this too.
Yes.
There's a very much like a variance. This is basically like double jump cancel to make it like the simplest, because
Plus with Lucas, that's really
okay, yeah. This is essentially like a float cancel, but they can't like float and mix you up. It's like they're doing it. It's like as if they always had to float cancel.
Yeah.
And so this is like the best way to think about it. So it's like that little bit of extra movement where they can catch you, very adjacent to like Peach doing like a run forward, like double jump, like float cancel, like nair at you.
Yeah.
And again, like Fleet, obviously it's very, very similar to that, where it has that little bit of extra reach. The other part of Obs that's kind of weird, that's unique to her, is her wave dash goes very far and is very fast.
It's a Luigi dash.
Yeah, she got Luigi wave dash. It's kind of awesome, and so that extends her burst range. But in the general schemes of things, she's not actually fast. She's quick, and we've talked about that concept before of like A to B is a small distance, but that small distance she's very good at covering in a variety of ways. So it's like F tilt, dash attack, grab, throwing the cloud. The other thing also to keep in mind, just so you know, like cloud by minimum has to go this distance. So like when I do it,
oh, that's
like,
a minimum. Okay.
There's a minimum. It's not like I can just do that. If I spawn it though, it's this, and then I'm like more actionable. But if I want to throw it, there is a minimum that I have to do before I can like act. That makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah. That
like,
checks out.
And there's like end lag too. Like see that? Like.
Yeah, you have a decent amount of end lag.
That's the target. Is like if I'm doing jump back and like doing this, it's like that's your window to come in, and it's like if you feel like the cloud's gonna land on you, you have the chance to parry. Like when it lands, there's a little pop, right? Or
I parried that occasionally. I only do it if I get like a read of the timing.
Yes, that's the hard part, is because the mix up that they can do is like if you parry, I can also just like put it behind you, or even like delay putting it, and it can ride the ground as you see that.
Yes.
So I can have it like in the ground like that, and I can like mix you up. But the idea is like if you feel like you have a good read on their timing and like how they're doing it, you can call that out. And like you can even like land on it intentionally, and as you saw, it parries her, which is really important.
Yeah, it's really huge. It can be a huge punishment.
This is one of the few like specials besides like obviously like up special. Which also, by the way, I encourage you to try parry this move too, especially if people do this, where they go back and forth. If they do double zip through you, so I just want you to hold down, and then when I zip on the second one, I'm gonna intentionally go through you. Ready?
Okay.
So when the first one hits you, immediately floor hug and then parry. I'm pretty sure this works. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So you can do that and just kill. So like if they do the funny like something like Shadowhog likes to do is he'll be at ledge. And then do like jump up, I did not input any of that correctly. I left and then go back to ledge, and you do that. It'll put him in parry, and then because it puts him in parry, he doesn't get invul on the ledge. And then if they miss and they don't land on the ledge, you just get to kill him. Obs is also one of the characters too. I encourage you at like mid percents where it's like up you won't kill. You can do like down strong, up strong, and like kill her. Where like a B, like unless they're near the side, probably won't kill. She is very light, of course. She dies to very comparable percents that you do, but especially off the top, it's actually she can die earlier than you can, depending on the moves as well. So like, trying to get up strong is like one of the best ways to kill her. It's just hard to combo her into it because she's a float. That makes sense.
Yeah, and she's also like weirdly a little hard to like get like a bit of like a standard grab clap confirm from
Yes.
back throw.
Yeah,
She's
it's
a
very
stricter
tight
type.
suspense. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, her weight weight plus gravity is very strange and like involved with the what's it called? And her all her other stats. There's a lot of it's a very strange, unique combination that like very similar to like when we talked about Olympia. It's like you need to learn how to combo this character and like understand that it's very different compared to the other ones. That makes sense.
Yeah, so she's the other side of the extreme.
Exactly. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Any questions?
No, not really. I think like if my neutral is like playing really good, the matchup won't feel too bad. It's just gonna be a long struggle.
Yeah, I will tell you when it comes to this character, this is another one of those characters, kind of like Fleet, where it's like, you know, they want to do this.
Yep.
You just look at him and just be like, I'm good.
Yep.
What do you want to do? And like play it out and feel it, because ultimately the reality of this is true. It is significantly harder for her to hit you and get value off her hits than it is for you to hit her. And like just being simple with a lot of your hits and your confirms, I think will go a long way. Don't feel like you have to get a long string. If you just have to get like a 1-2 or a 1-2-3 and get a reset, do that. And I think like playing more for the reset and like sharking my landings more and just up air again. Up there again, and it's like that's it's very much one of those matchups. That makes sense.
Yep. I am looking for the moment like the resource of burn. I'm just gonna spam up there 24/7.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those, as well as like if you can do that and then like force them off stage with your forward air and then go and like she's one of the characters you can grab the ledge and then just like back air and hit them, or like mix up like a down air from ledge and just like punish them for having to like upbeat around the ledge if there's like not a good mix up, or forcing them to upbeat onto stage and then punishing that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some
real quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
No
So I'll
worries.
be right back, and then we can play another one. Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck, Sophie? All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. There we go. Yeah, we were talking about Optum. Yeah.
Yep,
okay. So the big thing is really just internalizing. Like, you need to be comfortable with just like making your job harder, and if it takes a little bit to find a hit, like that's okay, because getting hit by a cloud and getting hit away doesn't do anything, as long as you don't panic at a disadvantage. And I think the big thing is just like, especially in neutral, just like recognizing like which like stray hit moves are like catching you, and it's like being aware of your tempo and your positioning. She's very much a character where if you feel uncomfortable, take an extra step back, and you're fast enough to maneuver around and like mix up to like get around her pretty comfortably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, let's try again.
Okay. That's crazy.
I went down, dude.
Yeah.
I was ready to get ya.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, really simple. There you go. Much better. And you see this create a better game state?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was really good. There you go. Yep. Oops. Did a good grabbing the ledge there. This is a matchup that's gonna make you hold down, my friend.
Yep.
You gotta do it.
I'm working on it.
Nice. Good job.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, way too high percents.
Yeah, she's way too floaty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I got checked.
So whenever you hear, like, now, just fucking air dodge, okay? That's the
Yeah.
moment where it's like, don't press anything, just air dodge, and then you're good.
Okay.
Calculations were correct.
Okay. Makes sense.
What stood out to you that game?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
What stood out to you that game?
I felt like the Punisher was better because I just kept it simple and I just didn't go for anything longer.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The only thing that's like still tough for me is just reacting to like up B.
Yeah.
To for hug.
Yeah. The big thing I definitely want you to do too is like a lot of times where it's like, if you hit me off stage and you're like, yeah, I don't really feel comfortable like pacing you off stage here. If you feel like, or it's like you've done the positional pressure, you don't know what to do, grab ledge. That's the best thing you could do, because then it's like I have to be in some funky way from that position, and it's like from ledge you can have so many mix-ups. You can just re-grab, you could just ledge dash, and like be able to transition to play around B. But controlling the ledge means like it's so much harder for me to like get to the wall too. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Because once she gets to the wall, you saw I was doing some funky stuff with like wall jumps and like neutral B, and
Yep.
I can up B and like You remember like Pikachu like double zip, right?
Yeah.
That's just built into the character. I can do up B into the wall, which makes me go up, and then just go up. And like it's just built in, so it's super easy to do like the really deep up Bs. And if you control ledge, that alone, if you force her to go low, can just kill her.
Okay.
She also has like a slight stall when she does the up B, kind of like when Fleet reaches the top, where there's like a little float, and then falls.
Gotcha.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. So it's just like the recovery just goes a little bit farther than you would think.
A little bit, the tiniest bit further, and then you're good.
Yeah.
But timing roll still works if it's like they can't actually get above the ledge, kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
All right, let's do another one.
All right.
Ooh, I like that. Oops. Oh, her uppy also does like the teleport thing. If I'm above, I can snap to ledge. So
Oh.
let me get the angle. My brain is breaking. There we go.
Gotcha.
Like so it's like force brain in that way.
Okay.
Yep, and then force me on, and then play from there. That's okay. You had the right idea of setting up the scenario. We just gotta get better at playing it now.
Right.
Oh. Nice. There you go. Gotta practice that.
Yeah.
You got the punish. You just gotta get it. Make it count now.
Yeah.
Nice spacing. There you go.
Oh.
Sure. Yep. Yeah. Just going for another one. Yeah. No shame.
I'm like,
yeah.
I was like,
said,
you
keep
got
it simple.
one way.
It's like, you're coming here. I'm gonna call it.
I'm like, you got one way up, but if I miss, you can't really kill me off of it.
Nope. No, even when I have I'll beat you there. Yep. That was good. Makes sense.
Yeah, makes
I
sense.
definitely encourage you to just like try play with somebody like Ant or Zach or even Shadowhawk or there's one more that my brain Nexplosion. There you go. Like any of them,
Okay.
and just getting experience against somebody who's like super comfortable, just like moving around the character. Because obviously I'm showing you a bunch of like random little things so that you're familiar, but just a first to 5 and just familiarizing yourself with some of the scenarios, I think it would be very good.
Okay,
cool. So what, Claren?
makes sense. Yeah, Claren.
Give me the update. Where are we at on that one, bud?
This is comfy, a bit of a matchup that I can know what to do when I get off my openings. it's just like the hard part is that I struggle with. It's against Clarence that know how to properly keep away against me.
Yeah, and it's
That
like,
that
what are the moves? It's like the jab, the retreating aerials, like that kind of thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
That I feel is like the hard part for this matchup.
right, right.
If I fight
Okay,
against any Clarence that doesn't do that, I'm gonna be fine for the
that
most
makes
part.
sense. Yeah.
So
That makes sense. Yeah, I think that's a really big thing is just like when you recognize that they are trying to play the keep away game back with you, it's like the willingness to play the game. And like the thing I want you to kind of focus on is like trying to get them to quarter themselves or like getting them to go on plat and seeing how they play from that position.
Okay.
This is where like floor hug is really big. Because especially like sour spots don't knock you down for a long time. Fair one never tumbles you. It's a great example of one.
okay.
You can always remember, even if a jab or like, something like that tumbles you, you can always tech it too. Don't forget that. So you can play for like, run forward and you're like, oh, I'm going to get jabbed here. You like recognize it, double stick the eye down, bop, tech it, play it out. Like you can do that. And it's like using those defensive mechanics a little bit more to enable yourself to find openings, I think is going to go a really long way, especially in a matchup like this.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And then that makes sense. And I'm just looking over like jab specifically of like the tumble percents. It's like if it's tipper, like it's 59% is the earliest.
Yeah.
Which is
Let me pull
pretty
it up
big for raster standards.
Yeah. That's a long time. And so the thing is it's a single hit, so it can catch you. But same with like even like down tilts and stuff like that. Like up tilt's actually the move that's a little bit scarier to contest. Because down tilt's not till 25. And that's tipper. But non-tipper is 100. So it's like if you're directly on top of her and then she down tilts, you get to grab like every time. So it's like you can play for that. And I think you're good enough of a player to like position yourself to be like, I'm baiting you to down tilt me. And then like floor hug in and grab them. Right?
Yeah.
Where hit them back if you can tumble with your move, right? And like doing that very intentionally. This is a matchup where like understanding your tumble percents against each other is so big. And like this is something like I was trying to explain to a lot of people at Supernova too. Is like this is what I did to Spargo, dude. I would just run forward and go, I can tumble you and you can't tumble me. And he would swing, and then I'd hit him back, and he'd shake his head. Like, this is really hard, and it's like you have to know these things. And if one person knows and the other person doesn't, it's big. But if you both know and you follow the rules, you can still find openings. It's just about playing it out then. But the big thing is like you yourself have to know to prepare yourself. Like if you're gonna engage, that makes sense.
Right. That makes sense. Yes.
All right, let's try play a couple.
Okay. Ooh, Hodoja, my beloved.
Nice. Good shit. Spacing. Very good. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah.
Ooh. Almost got me. Yeah.
Got you there.
Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah. The big thing, especially in this matchup, and you did a good job with it, like right there at the end too, is like if I ever leave that wall, kill me. Like kill me. That's your moment. And it's just like seeing if I actually wall jump or if I hug the wall and like playing off that. And you recognize I was doing wall jump a lot, which is good. You saw especially like the big thing with jab is it's kind of like a projectile in a funny way where it's like if I like baby dash jab or like wave dash forward jab, it's just kind of like to throw off your tempo. Where it's like it's really hard to like actually punish it, but it's like you have to recognize like it's hit me, and if I press another button, you get hit by another move, whether it be jab again or down tilt or something of that nature. And so it's like not like mashing something when that move hits you. That's like the skill is like recognizing like I've been jabbed, and it's like are they directly on top of me? No, I can't punish it. And then it's like playing for the next button. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, let's try again.
That was hard.
Nice, yeah, I'm dead. That was good. Good. Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
You were looking at me, yeah. You were looking at me,
I was trying to grab the
you were doing
ledge.
the right thing. You just missed the ledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any other stage, I think you were fine.
Yeah.
Yep. You hold ledge, and I'm dead. Good. Yep. This is one of those characters, like simple edge guards.
Yep.
Control the ledge. There you go.
Too early. Yep.
Oh. Yep, good job. Yeah. And it's good, like, you're recognizing, like, immediately, you're like, regardless of the stage, even if we're on a different stage, they're like, I died. is like you just walled me off and positionally pressured me. Like this is one of those characters. Like controlling the ledge is the most important thing. That's her weakest game state. Is like when she is just off stage, and you're doing a good job of like the way you're hitting me is like hitting me like out, so that I have to then burn a resource to be able to even get to the loop. That is like really really good that you're doing that.
The only thing I need to keep an eye on is just like when I get those occasional mess up states, it's just not to panic and gain reversal for it. Because that's where I am showing where I'm just like, I need to get back on.
She's a reversal monster. Like if you give her that down air, she's gonna run away with it. And the better players, like someone like Landon, they're gonna hit you at 50 and you're just gonna die. Like actually. Same with like the grabs and stuff. Like you're doing a really good job playing around grab. That is something like, immediately I recognize like on the top of your mental stack is you're playing at a range where it's really hard for me to grab you. Which is good, and like actively playing for that is really important. You still want to pressure me at times, and like mixing up a little more slip I think would be good.
For sure.
My dash dance, but I think the idea is there, which is good because you show the times where like you didn't, I like dash tagged you, right?
And I've just I just been like toning down my slips because I would throw an obvious slip, I get parry for it. So I'm just like,
well, don't forget too, you can always like jump throw at a different height or like throw it backwards too, and just to have it. Right.
I always forget. I could always
you could just fucking throw it backwards, man. It's funny. All right, let's do one more game, and then I think we'll start to recap. Okay. You're not playing on this stage.
No, never. Let's just re-roll this, shall we?
Yeah, we're not playing this.
That's a freebie of a stage if I ever get one.
This
is real.
They might let you play here. I don't know if they can.
Yeah, this is realistic.
Nice. Very dead. Yeah, nice. Good job. Yep.
I get it.
Yeah, sure, man.
I get it, champ. Fuck. Go kill me.
Yeah, force me on. I would probably not be there at that distance. Okay. You had the right idea.
No.
Oh no, I missed the tech too.
You know.
Yeah.
No.
Good. Yeah. Even when you were on the ground there, that was good. Yeah. You're doing a much better job of recognizing when I can hit you and not being scared of those little pokes like that. combos now too. That's something I will tell you need to be really careful about is sour down air is fucked up right now. Like actually. And so if you think you're gonna get down aired, you want to tech that. Or you need to like recognize like I'm gonna get hit and like try to prime your DI where it's like it's down air and I'm not parrying and I'm gonna get hit. And it's just like if you're not gonna commit to trying to tech it, like DI at an angle that's like away or like up to make it harder. But
Okay.
that move is like secret broken right now, and Landon definitely knows that.
I seen the landed stuff.
Yeah, Landon they hit some crazy clips. And they're
Yep.
very, they also I think something to prime you on Landon is they play very fast.
Oh,
so,
I
like, you're gonna
I
need to,
played
like,
them at
get the
sorry.
vibe. Like that first game is like take your time to be like, what the fuck are you doing?
So funny thing is, I played Landon before in Combo Breaker, and you
Mhm.
remember who won in that set?
Did you? I actually don't remember.
I did.
Okay, good. That's good. Yeah, as long as
So-
you are familiar with like the way they like to play them, they're very
Yeah.
aggressive in that way.
They are. Mhm.
And so I think it's good for you, but just making sure you're like mentally prepped to be like, all right, this person is going to play very fast.
For sure. And
Again, same thing as like I mentioned with the Obzo. Like definitely get a little bit more time in the Obzo because Juno's the first one, and that's going to be like
Yeah.
very new.
Mhm.
But just make sure you get at least one session with somebody you know that plays Clarinet at like a high level. And just get it primed. Have it fresh in your mind again. Because I think you have the right ideas. Your edge guarding is super good. Like you are in the right department with that. Maybe just control the ledge a little bit more. I think that's kind of the big thing is just like be more willing to like hold ledge and like
Yeah.
re-grab a little bit more.
Mhm.
I think you'll get a ton of value off that. I think that's a
Yeah.
piece of your gameplay that's missing right now. And just getting more confident in that position. I would encourage you to talk to Torna about that and how he likes to play that game state. He can probably send you some clips or some games where he feels it like it shows that well. But I think you're absolutely there. You go. He's in chat. Right? There you go.
I appreciate it, Torna.
I think that'd be really good for you, just so it's fresh in your mind.
Yeah.
Just make some time today to just get like a one Obza set in and like one Clarence set in, and just have it be like, all right, cool. Like, I know what I'm trying to do here.
sure.
And like I said with Obza, that's the matchup. I'm gonna be so real with you. She suffers as much as Raster does, and it's like those early percents you got hold down like a motherfucker and grab her. And just do that shamelessly. You're getting better with it. And there are moments where I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I don't get to scrap with you like I would before. But it's like continuing to do that and just having that internalized number of like, yeah, I don't have to care until then. And it's like, don't be afraid to be more shameless about holding down. I think there are times like you get the first floor hug, but the second one I win. And it's like, you can be so shameless, man.
Yeah. I'm just how should I word this? I just usually don't expect it to like
keep going,
do it again.
That's the thing is like what you got to account
yeah.
for is like if your counter hit will knock me down, right? And if you can't grab, don't forget too, like something I want you to start doing more is if you floor hug, like let's say you floor hug like my jab, you can just floor hug, buffer dash away, and just dip and just like be out. That makes sense.
Yeah, that'd be huge.
Yeah, I think that'd be very good for you to use that as like a disengage too, where you're like, I know I can't punish this right now. I'm just gonna back the fuck up, or like dash jump and like even just like wave dash, like something that isn't just always going forward. Because that's like how you address when like the jab hits you and it's like you don't get the floor hug in. It's like that's how you get out. Same with like down tilt. If like I tip her down tilt and then I can't get you, you could just dip. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Do you have any final questions?
I don't have any final questions. I feel this has just been like good to like recap. So
hell yeah, good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, I think that is gonna be a good stopping point for today. Then cool.
Yeah, I agree. Like I'm looking forward to tomorrow and next weekend. So it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, let me know how tomorrow goes. We'll recap from that too, and then I will see you at Riptide. All right, man.
Yeah, I'll see you next weekend, buddy.
All right, peace, brother.
Peace.
Woo! Oh shit, it's Ravenking. It's no longer Ravenking. Got him. What's up, guys? Oh shit, you guys did an ad in 30 seconds? That's crazy. Sly, don't look at me. This is like my second time clicking new Clarin. I was like relearning how to use the down air in like real time. I was getting a little fucked up and like moving with her. I was feeling it. And then I was like, yes. What do you mean? Sure. Dude, I just got home yesterday. Come on. I haven't played any new patch besides Olympia, and I played Forsburn also. I did play Forsburn for the first time in a while. That was kind of fun. I'm so glad the sour daredevils are increasing. That move's fucked up. That move is so evil, dude. It's
No prime, so here's
no
my
problem.
money.
Here's my money. Thanks, man. Been saying that shit for a while. Yep, I've been saying this. Yeah, it's fucked up, and now it's easier to hit. So that's cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I fuck with it. All right, we got JollyRoger next, I believe. Funny enough, we're gonna talk about some Clarin. Let's get ready here, bud. JollyRoger. Do me a favor. JollyRoger, shoot me a DM. I'll be ready in just a minute. Nobody believed me. The true fucked up shit. Oh no. The Roger, that is indeed Jolly. His second hit tipper fair. Dude. Fuck forward air. I'm happy they got rid of the tipper. The reverse tipper. That used to make me legitimately mad. That really pissed me off. But yeah, forward air is the move. The second hit combos and everything. Yeah, no, it's an everything move. Yeah. It knocks down at a pretty good percent too. It's very, very good. Or psychological one then claim. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna talk mindset. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Don't you worry. Reminder, guys, if you are enjoying your time here, if you're not already, make sure you come join the Discord. Completely open, and we have one of the biggest matchmaking servers for Rivals 2, as well as an advice channel that not only will I drop in and give advice, but many of our community members who I super trust to give you guys advice will be in there too. Tipper Fair 2 links into everything. It kind of does. It's kind of no, but it actually tumbles. That's the difference. Fair 2 is like the evil move. Fair 2 is the evil move. You're not a knower. You'll understand one day. John Advantage State isn't here yet. He's not here yet. One day we'll have John Advantage State. Yeah, I would hope so. The fact that it combos into up air is fucked up, man. That's the evil shit. Yeah. Donk, 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 donk. Like a song, dude. All right, where are you, JollyRoger? Weavy. I hope you guys are enjoying the session so far. This will be a pretty good one. Ready? Hello. Nope. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
How's it going? I do.
All right.
All right, let's take a little peek, see what you wrote here for me again. Salt. I see. Frustrations, my friend. What has been making you mad? Let's hop right into it.
Let's see. Okay, so it's the one that's like troubling me because, and this is why I haven't really made a new session, is because I'm like, one, I was like struggling to like keep it in my head, like, you know, of like what you want me to practice and whatnot. And I've been noticing, like, you know, a lot of times it's just when I'm getting tilted or something, like, you know, I go into the match thinking I just want to work on this, and you try to not think about winning and whatnot, and then your ego gets in the way.
Yep.
And like you start getting really pissed off. And so, and like I've been noticing, I was like, okay, well, this is hindering my improvement a lot, because, you know, I just catch myself, some days are better than others. Now I'm not unaware of the fact that it might just be because, you know, work is ramping up a bit.
Oh, of course, you know, external factors always will play a role in this. This is important.
Yeah.
Like emotional state and all that, life, all that, it all compounds, right? That's the hard part. Right.
Yeah.
The best thing you can possibly do, you know, when you're practicing, is like, especially if something is happening and you're like, fuck, this is really pissing me off, or I'm really frustrated. It's like very much isolating that specific thing. Because, you know, like we've talked about in the past, like the idea of like false helplessness, right? We want to reduce the feeling of false helplessness. That is the most important thing. Is like really rationalizing this thing exactly. This is frustrating. Let me think about this. Because the reality is this also, as you're working on things that we've been improving on, it's going to make you take a dip in the quality of your play because you're thinking about the things that you're doing more, and it's going to take away from like your advantage is going to be a little bit weaker and your movement might be a little bit worse or blah, 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 things like that. Right. And it's like, that's okay. Because if you spend the time working on the types of things that we've been working on, and then you come back, remember did we talk about the hills and the valleys? We've ever talked about that?
Oh, I'm very aware of that. Yeah. I don't think we
is like
talked about it, but yeah.
You're in the valley. And that is frustrating. That is so being in the valley fucking sucks, dog.
It sucks.
It sucks. And like that's okay. But like
yeah.
It's embracing that it's like I'm in the valley and there is another hill. And it's like recognizing and like rationalizing that to yourself. Because if you don't, you're just slamming your head into the hill. That's it.
So my question is like that is all fine and dandy from a logical perspective.
Correct.
But it's the emotional side. And I think you also have ADHD, but dude, you know that like our emotions like fucking spike like crazy sometimes. 100%. And so like that's the kind of thing because like afterwards, let's say like you cool off after an hour,
then you can do it, but it's in the moment when it's happening.
And it's like I just really need to like figure out in the moment because like as I said before, like I feel like I've gotten a hold on it when in tournament because like that setting is so serious in a manner that like it kind of like cools me down, like ironically. But when I'm at home playing friendlies and I'm just trying to do stuff and fucking Crag is throwing the goddamn rock at you and shit like that. Like
you get hit by the 4th rock in a row and you're like, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream.
I'm just like fuck me. Like, okay.
No, I get it. And like this is one of those things that like there are a lot of things in this game that like are like that, where it's like if you're not doing the thing, you get hit by the thing over and over and over. You get hit by the thing. You gotta do the thing, then I get hit by the thing. And it's like it's really easy to just like get caught up in it. And it's like the best thing you can possibly do. It's like when something like that happens, it's like that's your moment to do like your refocus cue and just like take a deep breath, be like, what is the thing? Like isolate the thing that's frustrating you and be like, okay, let's figure it out. And like if someone is just spamming rock and you're playing some friendlies or whatever, and you're just like, oh my god, I'm just getting hit by rock so much, take a step back in what you're doing and be like, I'm just gonna focus on trying to not get hit by rock, and that's okay.
Okay, so I think that's where I was I'm being stubborn at was like so what you're saying is like maybe in that moment just drop what you're trying to
if it's completely hindering what you're doing, absolutely redirect your focus for that moment. Because if you're trying to practice floor hugging and they just keep doing lob rock and you parry every single time, we got to acknowledge that and be like, okay, I got to stop parrying there. This is something else I need to like put some of my mental energy towards, because if not, then this entire interaction becomes unwinnable.
See, like that's what was confusing me, I guess, was like, I always had the mindset of just like, take the L because in the long run you're improving the other things, like you said.
On what it is, right? If it's like a very abstract thing that is like let's say you're playing someone and you're getting like totally skill gapped, and it's like I'm just not punishing hard enough because right now I'm working on my neutral, right, and like my movement. It'd be like, okay, I don't need to redirect my focus, because it's like I'll give you a great example where like I've been getting, funny enough, we can relate in this. I've also been getting coaching from Ron Gunshoe. And I've been playing him a lot, which has been awesome. And so what this has led to is there are some games where I'll play with him and I'm really focusing on like my positioning, where sometimes I'll like miss an opportunity for a punish or like not punish as hard as I actually would like because I'm really focused on my positioning. But in the moment, like upon reflecting, in the moment, I'm like, oh, I totally could have killed there. And it'd be like, I just gotta move on. I gotta just like move on, be like, all right, I fucked it up. Like, it's chill. But it's like, I reflect on it later and I'm like, it's so good. It's like I created the situation where like I could have gotten that, because before I was working on that stuff, I definitely didn't get that enough, right? And it's like, that's the idea, is like recognizing that, and it's like a balance of like critique and affirmation with yourself. Because in the moment, it's really easy to be like, all right, there's the 5th rock, it's hit me again, and it's like you can redirect yourself, and that's fine, and so you can engage with the game more, right? But if it's just like little things like that, where it's like optimizations that you're dropping, that's okay. And you can come back to that later. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know why I have never thought about that myself, but
that's okay. Our brains are funny like that, you know?
Yeah. So yeah, because I guess maybe so it's like
it was super great. I'm happy to be
too
home.
narrow-minded with when I'm trying to focus on one thing and maybe like just broaden it just a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Like broaden it a little bit more. There will be specific things where you're like, I really got to get better at like this exact thing. But like when you're playing the rest of it, that exact thing is not going to always be happening, you know? It's tough when it's something like floor hug, where it's like, that's going to happen a lot, right? But if it's like, I need to work on my recoveries, right? You don't got to think about that when you're playing neutral. It doesn't have to, that little like sleeper agent of like, I have to work on this doesn't have to happen until you're off stage.
Yeah. Right. And that's like the more easier parts, but yeah, it's definitely the ones where, you know, like you said, like I'm trying to get more into floor hug grab and like CC or floor hug parry and shit like that, and like, yeah, and like, I'll admit I haven't been playing that much because of fucking Hollow Knight.
Yep. I get real. I get it. Yeah, I gotta finish that game. Haven't done it.
Yeah, I'm doing one last playthrough and just to replay it and whatnot. But
hell yeah.
Yeah. Man, I'm definitely gonna have to sacrifice that weekend for that game.
Are you going to Riptide? I forget.
No, I'm not. I'm going to Let's Make Moose Miami.
Right. Oh, that reminds me. I heard the venue there had a fire today.
No.
That's what I heard today. No. I hope nothing bad comes of that, but
oh no.
I saw that on Twitter today and I went, oh no.
Oh fuck.
It's that exact venue. I saw it on the news in Florida, yeah.
Oh fuck. Well, it is like
it affected the hotel, but not the ballroom. Interesting. Okay, well, fingers crossed.
Hey, I didn't get a hotel. I'm at my buddy's place.
They make a movement. Let's see. What do we got? We got a statement here. It will still occur in the same. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you guys for sending me this tweet. I did not see the update on this. Appreciate it. Anyway,
whew, that was shocking for a second.
Yeah, that would have sucked so bad. That sucked so bad. All right, cool. Go ahead and I think the lobby code. Let's
I don't even have the game up. No, there's another aspect to it.
Yeah. Hit me. What you
got? Oh god, I just completely blanked on it. I think it was my brain's already kind of like forming an answer to that.
Let's see. Noticing more lately. Okay, so the other half of what you wrote is like it's been making the game less fun.
Well, oh yeah. Okay, that was kind of the thing. Was like, like I'm wondering if this is like a chicken or an egg thing, where like because I'm getting more tilted and stuff, it's becoming less fun, or is it's less fun and so I become tilted or something, like that.
So it can go both ways. It really depends, and that's why like diagnosing the specific things that's like making you frustrated is really important. Because if it's you, it's just because you're in the valley, and it's like you gotta find peace with being in the valley, and then you make it, and then you find the fun that exists. But sometimes it's like the thing that you're practicing, it's not always the most fun, and you got to just push through it because it's like you've heard the analogy where people will be like thing that's bad or thing that's good at low level and then it's bad at high level and then it's like good again at top level. It's like it can be fun and then it's not fun and then it's fun again, and it's like that shit happens all the time, like all the time.
I think that was the other thing is like I feel like I've kind of forgotten how to just have fun with the learning process of it.
I think that's where like the remember I mentioned like the whole like words of affirmation to yourself is so important, because if you don't find praise yourself for the progress you are making and reflect on that, you're always moving the goalposts and you'll just be miserable.
I think Hogfather from Terry Pratchett comes to mind when you say that, because like to me it's like it feels like I'm lying to myself when you say the affirmations.
You have to be genuine. Like that's important too, because sometimes it's like, well, I didn't win but I did this better, and it's like you have to be very objective with the way you look at things and reflect, because if you don't, like that's the thing, it's like you have to genuinely believe it too. It's tough. It is tough.
Yeah.
But I think that's a really, really important part of the process is like actually appreciating the progress you're making. Like, I'm actually doing this.
Oh shit! I just saw you had one. My bad.
Oh, you're good. But that's really the big thing, man. Is like finding the balance of that. Where it's like you have a game, dude. I've had games where like I get 3-stocked, but it's like, but I get it now. So like it's okay. Like it's okay. But because I get it, right? And like that's what it's all about. What server is best for you again?
Newark.
Newark. God bless. Oh, that brings me so much joy.
Yep, up in Boston. So.
Yes. Have you been going to locals at all lately, or not too much?
Yeah. I went to one in Maine, but I don't think I'll go back to that one. That one was a 2-hour drive.
Nice. Is there nothing in Boston?
There is. There's another one that was like an hour, like near like Rhode Island, and I went to that one in a while back, as well.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so I've been going to some locals and stuff, but like as I said, like because I've just been kind of in a like low motivation, like slump.
Night. Yep.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Well, let's do this. Let's see how we're doing. Let's have some fun and figure it out.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. I probably won't get like tilted here because like when I'm chilling. When I'm actually playing against someone like I'm talking to and stuff, it's like it goes down like a lot. Whoopsies. Like Brad literally was telling me not to full hop as much anymore, and I like just fucking froze there.
Yeah, no, that's okay. You caught yourself and
yeah. Oh my god, I keep doing it. Ah.
You can use full hop to get out of the corner if I'm doing stuff that means you get to full hop. It's not the worst thing you can do. It's all about context.
Right. Yeah. Oop. Oop. Oh. Oh, you got that. Oh, shit. Oh, well.
Nice. Nice.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's gonna be the rivals too, man. I swear.
We both came from modern Smash because it's spot dodging instead of wave dashing back.
Oh shit!
Watch yourself there. That was good.
Oh! I gotta work on this down tilt business. Oh my god.
Oh.
The fucking Greninja habit of mine.
Like, but what if I down tilt it 1?
1 second. You're a bit low.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my mic closer. You're good.
Okay. All right.
Let's try again.
Yep. Like literally in my head, I'm just saying like I just want to work on staying grounded and doing that shit to you.
Yep.
Cause I jump way too much. Whoa. Shit.
There you go. That was a good full hop.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Wow, that was not.
That was a bad one. Yeah.
Stop it. I swear.
There you go. Nice.
Woo. Stay away from me. I don't want your cooties.
I've been partial to don't tickle me. That's been my go-to lately. Don't tickle me.
Do not
no tickle monsters allowed, dude.
Oh, shit.
That's been my new sanity. Is like, oh no, he's gonna tickle me. Don't tickle me. Uh-oh. Nice.
Oh, you're even dead.
Yeah, I was dead. I had to go hella low. The tickler would be a crazy tag. You're right, Leo. Yeah, maybe that's the new fusion tag for this week. Yeah, the tickler.
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Oh, I got the fucking reverse. God damn it! Come here. I'm getting you. This stock's going away. I'm done with this stock. No, I fucked up the input.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that
what?
doesn't knock down. Yeah, doesn't tumble at that percent. Yeah.
I meant the grab that whipped.
Oh, yeah. A little tiny.
Did you? I guess you like ducked it. Like, you
I went into the flinch from the tipper and it made a miss.
I'm dead. Wham!
A double? A double purple? I love that.
Oh, I'm sorry. No!
Good CC.
I tried up tilt, but yeah. Oh shit! No.
I'm showing you. Yeah, watch yourself.
I know. I think maybe neutral B there.
Oh,
Wait, what? What
my
happened?
controller unplugged.
You're what?
My controller unplugged.
Oh, that's a my control, man.
Yeah, that's a my control. You got me. Chat, did you guys hear it make a Windows noise until after I said it unplugged? Because I swear it did make a sound when it DC'd. That was so weird.
Hey, speaking of controllers, I actually am
wait.
switching. What's up?
Chat, did you hear that? I'm making sure my controller is fucking.
Yeah.
Because I didn't hear it when it initially happened. So that's why I'm confused. Okay. Yeah, if it happens again, somebody clip it for me. Or if someone can go back and clip that, that'd be awesome. Anyway, yeah, I think the big thing when it comes to like movement is like you can full hop. It's context. And like using it to get around somebody and things like that and like mixing up is good. But you saw there are a lot of times like I jump with you and I'm like, no, you can't jump like that. Yeah. Like that's where it's like, especially when you're at that low percent, like sub like 30, bro, hold the ground.
Yeah.
Use those full hops.
I was like, I could feel it in there. I was like literally fighting myself not to full hop in some places.
Yeah.
Like I could feel the
desire.
Need like fucking jump. You know?
Yeah, no, I get it. We've got the brain worm and it's like really all about fighting it. It's so important to just like resist the urge there and be creative with the way you move instead. You know, don't be afraid to just be like, I'm just gonna wave it. I'm just gonna dash dance a little bit more here and kind of figure it out.
So like that was something I think like that's something that will like actually trigger me a lot. Is like
when you're not doing the thing that you want to do. Yeah, no, and that's the big thing, right? It's just like it's just be like, all right, catch yourself, reset, start over, do it again. Like that's it. Like you're gonna do the bad thing, and finding peace with that is really important. Like we've all got our bad things that we're working on, you know, and it's like it's okay to do that. You just have to embrace it because that is you. You are doing it, and it's like, you know, when we talked about like skill floor and skill ceiling, right? Like that's you, and you have to own that.
You know, it's crazy you say that because like I was having a similar moment at work today, where I had to get this report into my boss before the day's end, and I kept sending it, like we kept going back and forth with it, and I was like, bro, I feel like I'm Sisyphus, man.
Yeah.
With like the fucking boulder and shit. Like
Yeah.
every time I send the report out, like there's just like a new thing that gets found that's wrong, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ! Like I literally spent the entire day just looking at this stupid lipids report.
Yep.
And
That's gonna happen, and sometimes you gotta push the boulder. But you know, the longer you push the boulder, the easier it gets. Like that's it. Like
true.
We've all got our bad habits. Like man, I've got the most insane bad habit from ledge. I love me a drop jump aerial. I was born to do it. I think I might be the best at doing it. But you know what? I'd be losing hella games because of it. And like we just gotta own it. And we all have those things that we're bad about. You know, I love teching in plates. I think it's so fun. But you know what? Can't always do it.
right.
But we gotta accept that like we naturally have things that we gravitate towards. You know, and like being mindful of that is really important.
That's mine right there. Ledge dash into shield, man.
Yeah,
Fuck,
yeah.
man.
And it's so fast. It's so good, right?
It's
so
so fast. It works like 70% of the time, motherfucker. Trying to have a conversation with you, man. How can I do that when you're shining the shit out of me? Oh yeah, you thought. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Oh!
Oh no, you're
I'm
dead.
dead, aren't I?
Yeah, you're
Fuck.
dead. Yeah.
Fucking Rockwell. No, okay, I gotta parry that! Or do that, I guess. That works. Oh shit! Wait, you missed. How? That was crazy.
I'm bad.
No! Oh shit, oh.
Yeah, you see, I did it again. I did the drop jump aerial, and I teched in place.
Oh!
The stage really just brings it out in me, you know?
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wait.
No, you're alive.
I live. I am living. Get out of here. Shit, I'm sorry. No! Yes, no, yeah.
Oh, the tickle monster.
Oh, fuck!
No.
Oh, ah! Oh, fuck.
Oh no, I'm dead. Never mind.
This is like what I really like. This is like the times I do want it. Is like when it doesn't matter, you know. And
Yeah.
You
Yep.
kind of just embrace it. Ah, shit! Ooh, are you dead?
No.
I don't know. Nair 6 does magical things sometimes. Shit! I wanted to parry. Oh man.
Sometimes you just don't get it, and that's okay.
That's true. That's very true. Wait, what the hell is this?
Let's do...
My controller has a. Huh. I've never seen this yellow light on my controller.
What controller is it?
It's a Victrix, like a Xbox 360.
A
Victrix.
yellow light?
Yeah, there's like it's at the bottom of it between the D-pad and the right analog stick. I've never seen that.
Not a
That's
clue.
weird. Yeah, I don't have a clue either. I'm getting off of it anyways because like again like these ones have a bad habit of having snapback, which
getting the 6 replaced and that stuff sucks.
Well,
Yeah.
I can fix it for even cheaper if you just use some electric grease. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's not permanent.
But-
like that's the thing. You like they don't. It's also like.
I mean, it lasts for a few months. It's not that bad. But it's the drift, the stick drift on these things was horrendous.
Yeah, is it the like potentiometers on it, or is it what kind of sticks does it have? I don't actually know.
It is potentiometer.
Oh
So,
yeah, that's
yeah. And so like, dude, I'm about to switch to box, like, cause like I keep having issues with.
Well, if you like the
handheld
Xbox
controllers.
style, you should probably try something like a Pro GCC, or like a
I
Vader.
saw that.
Like I think that layout you'd probably like a lot. The Vader's like a bit of a bulkier controller, but if you want something that has a lot of support, you can just use the Pro GCC. It's the Switch Pro with like a special like board that's inside of it. They're cheap, man, and they're super repairable. They're customizable. There's a new version I think coming out soon, but that's the guy who makes the GC Ultimate. It's the same guy, so it's all remappable. It's super supported like in the community. So if you have an issue, it's really easy to get stuff fixed. And it's all has its own program for like reconfiguring it all too.
Yeah, the thing is, I already bought the box controller. I'm just waiting for it to come.
Hell yeah! Which one did you get?
The only one. Well, okay, technically, I got a swirl.
Oh yeah, let's go! I want one of those, dude.
That thing is sick, and that's like my permanent controller for like any other game. But I also went and got a super slab. Because that was the only one that was available.
Yeah.
Everything else was out of stock.
Yeah.
So
that's dope. Those are both a really good options. I think those are both good options.
Yeah. I'm waiting till after Miami though to pick that thing up.
That's a good idea. It's gonna be a learning curve for sure.
Yeah. I already felt it a bit. Oh shit. Oh. I bet I could do a neutral B there. Oh. So, my buddy says they literally like took Orcane out back and shot him like Old Yeller. What do you think?
He's definitely worse. He can be edge guarded like that. Like actually, which is awesome. But he's still a good character. He's just not
fighting was real. Like they're like, it's not that, I was like, it's not that strong, bro. I was like, bro, I think that's pretty fucking strong, man.
No, he had the best recovery in the game by far. Yeah. No, that was a litmus check on people. It being like, you think you can edge guard this character? If the answer is yes, you were lying to yourself.
Yeah, oh man, it was insane.
The thing I would tell a lot of people is just like, someone would be like, what do I do when Orcane gets to the wall? Hope. You hope. That's literally it. You just hope. Yep.
Okay, but he also said Olympia got 12 gauged.
No.
And that's where I was like, bro, I think you just got the nerf. My main got nerfed by us on that one, bro.
Yeah. It happens. Some people just have that brain rot, and you just have to find peace with like the changes. You gotta learn. Yeah. Nobody likes when the candy gets taken away, you know. But you gotta learn to deal with it.
He'll be fine though. Yeah. The guy is really, really good. But he definitely was like, I'm thinking about picking up Rana for some matchups, and I was like, that's interesting.
Rana's a fun one.
Shit.
No, I feel like it's in that's one of those things in like any live service game. It's like, oh my god, my character's bad now, and especially in fighting games as a whole. Just any live service fighting game, like it's just normal. People to be like, well, my character's bad now because the patch notes said thing is worse, and it's like, no, it's just not, you know, how it works.
I guess it's a good sign on my outlook, but I have not felt that way with Claren.
She's still great. The way I've been telling people, I actually was talking to some of the Melee players about this at Collision. And I was like, listen, she's still good. She's just a little bit less bullshit. Like, you just don't explode in the same way you would before. Like, DI feels like more manageable. Like,
shit.
And things like that. It's really not that bad. And you just have to be smarter about things now. She is still potentially one of the best characters in the game. Which is awesome. Like,
yeah.
She's cool.
My favorite thing was like I almost predicted everything they were gonna change.
Yeah.
Okay, they didn't touch back air.
Yeah. They hate me.
Dude, I was like, bro, back air's gonna get nerfed. I just know it. Like, I knew Dare was because I was like, dude, that two tipper shit. I was like, that's getting nerfed. There's no way they're gonna keep that. But they didn't touch down tilt's tumble percent.
No, and I think it's because it's fun. It's at like a early-ish 30s on most characters, which is I think like that's the number we should be aiming at to be like the lowest number. Is like
the highest number is 23 or something.
On
dude.
down tilt?
Up tilt.
Oh, no. Up tilt, that makes sense. That's like 20 on everybody, every single hit, right? But they made it so that the hit is not, they got rid of what, I talked about this when I was reading the patch notes. They got rid of a lot of what are called like blob hitbox, which is like put person in place that's good and press a good move, right? And so now there's like nuance to the hitbox, so it's like actually easier to engage with the move. And it makes more sense which part of it's hitting you instead of just move hits, right? So I think that like that tumble percent being fine, as well as most moves that hit up knock down around that percent. Like Olympia's up tilt is the same way. Fucking dude, Edela's up tilt knocks down at 0. Like,
does it really?
Yes. It knocks everyone down at 0. I'll show you right now.
I'm just a little too privileged in this matchup.
You are. It's a 90-10, so that's true. Yeah, that's true. Like,
I'm like,
just okay, hold up. My controller DC'd again. Did chat somebody clip and tell me if they heard the Windows disconnect sound? I have to submit this. This has been happening. This is the one issue I've been having with my GC Ultimate. Is like I'm getting a DC, but it's not like Windows isn't disconnecting, and I don't know what's happening with that. I have to submit that ticket. Anyway, taunt and tap down. Yeah.
Oh wait, down.
Yep. And I'll even I'll restart, do it 0 and show you.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And it's because he doesn't have a smash attack that like does that, right? So like it makes sense, right? But like they're getting rid of a lot of the egregious moves like Orcane down tilt, where it's like, yeah, it hits you up, but it's a down tilt, which means that they can do it and hold down, which is not okay, right?
Right.
And I'll tell you, it is fantastic. This is the literal one issue, and then the D-stick is 1 centimeter smaller in diameter. That is literally the only thing I dislike. Everything else about it is awesome, and it's probably one of my dream controllers. But this one bug, I think it's a software bug, and I think they can fix it the way it's like it might just be like the port itself or like the type of cable. They might have to like try a new one. I've had it happen with 2 different cables now, so that's why I think there might just be a weird software thing. Bobs are good too. Yeah. But yeah, so any move that like hits up will always knock down earlier.
Interesting. That makes sense.
I think it's fine because if you press it as we are floor hug warring, so it's like at the same time and we press a move, you can't floor hug while you do it. Like in the moment you're pressing it because of the way dual stick works. I think that makes me like I don't mind the up tilt's knockdown because if you press up you can't floor hug. So like it works in my book, you know? Because like every up tilt's like that. Olympia, Zetaburn, Claren, Orcanes does that too. Like Frags always knocks down. Always. It is designed to do that.
Interesting.
Yeah, stuff like that. Maples is like 14 or something. Like it's crazy. But it's like they just have to have more up tilts, have end lag. That's literally it. That's the only thing. Yeah. And then I think the knockdown is fine. Like Olympia up tilt can be exactly the way it is now if you add 4 frames of end lag. And then it's like, cool. You have to like be using your brain when you press the move. And it's like, that's chill.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's definitely some moves that still need more recovery.
Yeah, no, 100%.
They're doing it bit by bit. Like, you know.
Leo, I am on the cable they gave me, but I've had this happen with not the cable they gave me. I've tried 2 different cables. I gotta try a 3rd one that I have. But I am plugged in the back of my PC. Anyway, they should make obs at F tilt knockdown at 0, and we gotta put you down. Anyway,
F tilt.
Yeah, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's good bait. That's good bait.
You crazy, bro. Wait, 1 or 2. That should be the other thing.
Yeah, oh god.
Whoopsies. Oh, what do you think about the grab situation with like her mark?
Which thing?
Like,
Oh,
see, you know, like
no,
the mark
I'm so
goes
happy
away.
that's in the game. Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah, no, she deserves it. She needs to have like some sort of risk, and if it has to specifically be grab, that's so awesome. I want to be able to grab her as forward run and back throw, and her be killable. Because right now, or until then, she was unkillable in that scenario.
Right. I know Lone fucking hates that.
Oh, he'll grow up.
thing.
He's got to learn to not hold in camp shield, and then he'll be okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm dead. Nice. Didn't mean fair.
I just want to call him out because I remember there was a time
Yeah.
we played. I was like, oh man, this is a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy, right? It grabs too. Yes, that's a grab, bud. Yeah, don't get grabbed. Nice.
Oh, I missed it. It's okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm very dead. Yep, that was really good.
Working on it just a little bit. With, like the creativity part, I guess is really hard to practice because you kind of have to really stop caring about winning.
Yep, exactly. And like, when you're playing in like friendlies and stuff like this, like it's the best time to be creative. Or like if you have a good lead and you have some momentum, and it's like a very open-ended scenario, absolutely. Like that's something I encourage you to do.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, also I love the fucking I love the buff they gave to my F smash.
Oh yeah, I bet you do. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you do, man.
I was like, holy shit, bro. Like all these oh yeah, I forgot, I meant to say earlier, I was like every Claren nerf they've given her, I've been like I've been thinking like, oh, I've already been kind of practicing like getting that out of my, you know, my habits.
Yep. Oh, no.
So it was kind of nice because I was like, oh, they're just like, I have like something that's like, I have an external motivation for getting better than I already did, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. But also, oh shit! Oh, come here.
Spargo hit that up tilt. Or that up air, rather. Yeah, he did. Yeah, you're Spargo now, dude. You got it.
Yeah.
You did it.
I am a Sith Lord. Also, thanks, Brad. Thanks for all the nerfs, bro.
Let's go.
Calling him out. Especially Nair.
Oh yeah, God bless. Anytime, that's funny.
Dude, it's been nerfed like 3 times, hasn't it?
Keep nerfing it.
Bat! Dude, every time I'm on this stage, I'm gonna dash tech right at the beginning because if you don't do anything, I get a tipper.
Yeah, if you dash forward too, yeah, it's evil.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh. Oh no! Oh shit!
Nice parry.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be neutral. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you knew, and I didn't even up B. Oh. No.
We're living.
Ah, I should have held it. Oh no! Ah! No, get away.
Here comes the tickle monster.
No! Huh. Die.
Goodbye.
You, I was gonna say, are you alive? Really?
Probably could have lived. There's
If you were
probably a
Sandstorm,
way.
you'd be living.
Yeah.
That man can recover with
Yeah,
this
he's good
character.
at it.
It's like Peanut or not Peanut, but Peanut with
Oh yeah.
Lil Mac.
They always find a way.
It's so anime character-esque.
Yeah, it's fun. I love it.
No fear. Oh, I had. I'm thinking too much like I'm playing my brother. Cause like he would he would have backed off and like done a crystal grab there most of the time.
Oh, that's funny.
Or not crystal grab, but like activation, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called. Oh! Oh shit! Oh, why'd I do that? I could grab there.
Yep. Oh, it was just on cooldown. I mashed.
You know what's crazy is like if you had your double jump, you could have gone straight through the fucking stage there.
Yeah, that's true.
I want to see someone do that in tournament.
Oh, dude, I want to do it so bad. Playing on the stage is griefing though. It's so sad.
Yeah. You know about the cancel she can do?
Which one?
Where she like can cancel the activation into another like special.
Oh, into the dash. Yeah.
Oh, she can do it with any of them but down B. You can do it with up B as well.
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, my brother was doing it. Like
I've only done it where you can cancel into gem dash. I didn't know you can cancel in anything else.
I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check with
yeah, I think it's only canceling with gem dash in like the first like 10 frames or something like that, or like it might be less. I forget the number, but it's very tight timing.
He gets me with that sometimes. Like he'll do it and then just immediately shit. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I could have sworn he said that like, or maybe it's you can cancel the other ones into gym dash.
Yeah, that's what it is, because you can cancel the startup of everything else besides up B, into gem dash. So it's like the first like 6 frames or something.
Yeah.
Where you so you can like start popping crystal and then gem dash. It's really funny.
He got me with that one time. Like I swear, I was like, I went and parried, and he just fucking hit me, and then yeah. And I was like,
I've done that with side B. I only tend to do it with side B, where you like start it and then it's just like, oh, and then gem dash, and it's like, what? You hear the sound of it too, which throws people off.
Oh yeah. That's it. Yeah, you're right. Because that's what he did too. Like, I was like, I saw you see the glint, right? The spark that tells you, and then he canceled it. I was like, that is just like evil.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. That's the only one I do personally.
Woo. Oh, did the added frames give you enough time to fucking shield there?
The dash hack?
Yeah. Or the up tilt. Damn it.
Oh, to drop shit on the up tilt? No way. No, but you can grab me for sure.
No, I was like, when I try to hit you with the up tilt, like I hit the gem first.
Oh, there'll be a little bit more hit lag between that, so I wasn't paying attention enough to know if that affected that situation.
Yeah. Oh fuck!
Oh, I stole that one from you. A B?
Hell yeah.
Oh no, my dude, what the
No!
fuck? No way, dude. Alright, I'm gonna switch my cable. 1 second. I'll be back.
Okay. That's fair enough. Do.
that's not okay. All right, I think I have one. Okay, let's see if this one wants to work.
I've reached the past. Forward road, forward.
Oh, Fossils, thank you for the sub. Okay. Surely. Do me a favor and quit out. Thank you.
Is anything going on this weekend?
We might do a Zeekly, but that's as far as I know.
No big tournament though.
No. Riptide's the week after, so there won't be anything else.
Oh, Riptide's right when Silk Song comes out.
Yeah,
Damn
it's
it.
that weekend, dude. It's fucked up.
Why couldn't it come out this weekend? I blame Australia.
Oh, this one's not working. Let's try another cable. I'll be back again.
I just saw Ant's Divine Punisher selecting all. Yes. Dude, my mic is sensitive as fuck.
So, surely. Okay. Ugh. Gaming indeed. All right. Let's try this cable. Okay. I think we're good now. All right, we have time for one more game. Okay.
All right. Oop. Sometimes you get Olympiad.
Dude, the Japanese are so funny. That's the real evil. People don't know.
Yeah. Oh no! Wait, it's Goda. Oh yeah, that's.
Nope.
Hee. Oh no.
Oh no, I'm being tickled.
Oh, I almost had that. Oh, it's such a good up tilt. Ah. Oh. I guess it's this percent? Yeah, probably. Oh, fuck. Were you still dead? Were you dead there?
Nope.
Okay.
I 100% was fine there.
This man likes to push buttons.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was trying to parry it. Always need to get good at that. Ooh.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. All right, my friend. What is the lesson of today?
Say that again. Sorry.
What is the lesson of today?
Isolate what is making you mad.
Yep.
And I guess, and just like write it down. Or
Yeah.
like write. Maybe.
Yeah, internalize that, and sometimes it's like something you have to come back to, or something you have to like actually put some time toward. But also like make sure you have fun with the process, man. We didn't really go into a lot of stuff because I just wanted you to have fun playing the game, dude. That's what it is. Honestly, so trying and showing you things to work on. And I encourage you to rewatch this back and look at some of the things that you're working on. But like the big thing is like you gotta have fun. And you gotta find satisfaction in the process, even when it's hard to some degree. It's not always gonna be fun, but you find satisfaction in the process. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, if you ever have any other questions, feel free to let me know. Keep working on this, and let's meet again. When is Miami?
It's October 10th.
Okay, so we'll definitely meet again before then. So that was perfect.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, before you go.
Yes,
No,
hit me.
you're almost.
Yeah, go ahead. Hit me.
Just like, should I just start keeping tally? Because I know I didn't use one for this month when I usually have two. Like you said, I can just.
I have it all
bank 'em.
saved. So if you have another extra one, like it's stored, so you're good. You just use it at your leisure. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem at all. If you have any other questions, feel free to shoot me a DM. All right, man.
See ya.
All right, peace. All righty. One second. Oh my god. Blitzgate devs have brains? Hold up. This is so important. For this playtest, factions have been removed while we test a new approach to loadouts. Weapon and equipment restrictions have been lifted. You can now mix and match freely between weapons and equipment. Perks have been reworked. Redundant options have been removed, so each remaining perk is a stronger identity. Additionally, a third perk slot. Literally, I'm so mad because I wrote exactly fucking this in my alpha playtest. Exactly this. I mean, I'm happy that they're testing it, but like, fuck, this is just what the game should have been. Blitzgate 2 would have been so much better at launch with this. Basically, they had faction. There are two things that I hated about the game. That the factions separated all the weapons and the class. It like isolated stuff. So if you liked a certain class, you had to play that faction or like a weapon that you liked. So like there was a specific weapon I liked that I can only play it on that one faction, which was not fun. It was super restrictive. And then two, having to unlock it was fucking stupid. At launch, that was really stupid. I'm not going to play for 6 hours to get a gun or an ability that I just want to use when I already know that it exists and that I want it. I am not going to play for 6 hours and do that. It's just not going to happen. Just make the game playable, and then you get to have fun. But yeah, Splitgate 2, I'll try that shit again. Let me see, when is this? When is this? Okay. I remember trying to Splitgate. Yeah, Splitgate 1 was cool. Splitgate 2 is really fun. Like the game feels really good, but they just fucked up a lot of the ideas. Okay. Leo, you are up next. Leobee. I haven't heard Leo's voice. This is gonna be interesting. And we're gonna see if he sounds like Maple. Surely that's what it is, right? Do I just call? Shoot me a DM. I'll call you in just a second. I'm just catching up on some DMs that I have to reply to. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. We got an ad going. All right, Leo. Hello.
Hello.
How we doing?
Oh wait, hold on. My Discord settings are busted.
Chicken nugget. 3 more months
All right, I
until a
fixed it.
baby pog.
We're doing well. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm excited for this, my friend. It's felt like it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, I agree.
I appreciate you writing a literal essay for me, by the way. Genuinely.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I love it. It makes my job 100 times easier. I know you mentioned that you do have VODs, but I do think we will probably just play and talk. I think that will be better.
Yeah, that's cool.
What server is best for you?
Miami.
Okay, well, we're not playing on that one. We're gonna have fun on Ashburn. Is what we're gonna be. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me just reread this again. What game did you play before this?
Ult.
Who did you play in Ultimate?
I played ZSS for like 4 years, and then I played Joker for like a year and a half or so, or maybe 2.
Right.
Something like that.
Okay.
The classic character to Joker timeline.
Yeah, that dude. Everybody did it. Hell yeah, dude. Arsene? Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. When people don't fall out of your moves and you just kill them like
They
easier.
explode. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. I was like,
You,
wait, other people are doing this?
And they're like,
Yeah.
wait, you're dead. You're just dead. Awesome.
Yeah, that was a new feeling for me.
Yeah, okay. You ever gotten coaching before?
Yes.
Oh, who
and
from?
I think it's someone, Mitten, you know, Mitten,
Oh,
CSS
yeah,
player.
we did talk about this before. I remember this. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, a couple times, maybe like 2 or 3.
That's sick. What made you want to get coaching today?
I guess like I feel like I've like gotten better and better at this game at a pretty steady pace. And now I'm very clearly at a spot where that progression is like slowing down.
Right.
And I just kind of want to like focus on how I can, you know, better spend my time to get better faster, I guess.
Right. Okay. So I know you said that there are a handful of issues that you have in your play. I know you mentioned you don't get to enter brackets as much. The way I'll put this, especially, you know, a lot of what you put down is talking about like not feeling like you have enough time to get better compared to other people. And very bluntly, the best way I can put this is like you have to stop worrying about everybody else's time. There will always be someone that has more time than you, and either wants it more, can afford to do it, the privileges, blah 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 blah. Like that'll always happen.
Right.
But it's like,
yeah, that's true.
Work with the time that you have, and it's like if that means you have 1 hour twice a week, you can absolutely get better. It's about how you use that time. right?
Exactly. I guess I'm trying to optimize that time. That's really
Yeah.
what I have in mind.
Yeah,
But I agree.
exactly.
I should not compare myself to others. That's just a, you know.
You're just gonna set yourself up for failure to be like,
Exactly.
you know, I'm getting better, but this 14-year-old with 8 hours a day of time and no responsibilities, like, no, dude, no, it's unwinnable. Like, and it's not that you can't be better than them. It's just like that is just a losing battle for your mental. It's not worth it.
You're right.
Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead. I sent you the code. Let's play a few games, see what you're doing, and then we'll go from there. That sound good?
Sounds good.
Have we ever played?
I don't think so.
That's crazy. You're in my chat so much, dude.
I'm just hanging out.
I fuck with that heavy, dude. I fuck with that. I'm a big I'm just hanging out guy. I get it.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool people around here.
Alrighty. What are some of the matchups you're pretty comfortable with?
Uh,
All right, gun to your head. You sit down, you play bracket.
guess
You've never
Rano.
seen the guy before. Who do you hope they play?
Who do I hope they play?
Yeah.
I literally don't know.
Like you're like, oh man.
I hope they don't play like Claren, basically.
Okay, so not Claren. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Yeah.
Okay. That's good. We're making progress. Okay, so we crossed one off the list. Okay. You know, how do we feel about Crag?
I feel like Rano is probably a
Rano?
character that
Okay.
if I had to just pick one, he just comes to mind for, or Maple, but the Diddle's also kind of weird.
Okay. All right, let's play a few games, and we'll go from there. Cool.
Yep.
That was really good. Nice. That was good recovery.
this happens.
All right.
Yep, very good. Let's do another one before I say anything.
Right.
Ooh, that was really good.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's so funny. Nice, very good. How do those games feel for you?
It feels alright.
What do you feel like you were doing good?
I was playing outside of a zone where you could do anything like really, juicy on me.
Mm-hmm.
Using mostly low committal options, except for like sometimes when just to, try it when it's not too unsafe.
Mm-hmm.
And focusing on kind of the space Rana wants to end up in instead of looking at like where you are.
The way you play is very much like always trying to put yourself in a position where it's like really hard to like actively engage with you.
Mm-hmm.
But I think once I've engaged with you, that's where I feel like you tend to struggle. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're right.
And it's like the active scrap is where you kind of get thrown off, where you're like, I hope my move just knocks you down. Is like very much like, I feels like when your moves don't, you have no idea how to engage with me. I think you would benefit a lot from like actively just trying to grab more, or like intentionally like hitting shield and creating like a 4-star PS and like trying to pressure somebody. Instead of feeling like I have to win this fight now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like ZSS Nair situation.
Yeah, where you like do that and just dash back and be like, what do you want to do? And I think that would go
Right.
so far for you as a player, because I can see that like that is like a very specific piece that is missing in like your flow with your pressure. I think that would go a very, very long way for you to give like opportunity. For the situations where it's like mid scrap or like when you're not really sure how to engage, it's very much like creating that space again and like actively trying to disengage instead of fighting because you feel like it's time to fight. I think a lot of players at your skill level fall into the like, all right, we've met, it's time to fight, and it's like you don't have to do that. You don't, especially your character does not have to do that. There's like this innate desire of like, well, we're on top of each other, so I got to make something of this, and it's like sometimes it's like, yeah, I hate this, I'm gonna leave now. And it's like learning how to disengage, I think, is so big, because I think there are a lot of times where like you'd get caught up like chasing me and end up on top of me, and it would just be very awkward for you, and I could feel like you were uncomfortable with like the way you would get your hits off, where you didn't like get a lot of value off of them either. Does that make sense?
Could you elaborate on that?
Yeah, so there'd be like weird scraps where we'd get into like a scramble, right? And then sometimes you'd hit me and be like, oh, I didn't realize that was gonna hit you. And it's like you would just like not get the follow-up after. And sometimes you still try to. And then like overextend in that moment because you're like trying to fumble with it. And it's like you don't have to. And it's like recognizing from that moment you can like transition to like pressure. Or if it's like in that moment, if you're really not confident in swinging, you can look for a gap and try to disengage instead. Like every scramble doesn't need to be I have to win this fight. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
right. Let's try another game. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's okay. Nice. Very good. Yep. Nice recovery. Oh, I'm so dead. That was very, very good.
Thanks.
I really like in like the second half of that game, like you recognize like the ranges where you need to be placing yourself. I think this is something that you need to like actively engage in, like with your own like game plans, because you very much have an understanding of your character. I know how knowledgeable you are about Maple, and I think you need to like take that knowledge, not just be like, how do I do good Maple thing, but it's like, how do I do good Maple stuff within the context and like the rules that this character sets?
Does this mean I'm spinning wheels?
Yes.
Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew I was a wheel spinner.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like they're like your biggest slice in the wheel is like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna fucking dash. Like that is your like kryptonite. And I see it so much in your play where I'm just already like, okay, you really want to dash attack me. And it's like you notice I think I attacked almost every single one of them. Or it like hit me in a way where it was like not like helpful. I think like this is something to be really cognizant of is like the balancing of positional pressure and finding like opportunities of that, especially with your character. It's like you don't have to fall into the trap of like you're in the range of dash attack, I have to dash attack. It's like I'm in the range of dash attack. What do your opponent, do about that? Right? And it's like mixing that up and using dash attack. Like I liked when you did dash attack when I fireballed. Like that was really good, right? Where like after I whipped and like catching my tempo, and it's like doing that with more intent. But there are a lot of times where you just kind of were like, I want to try cover a bunch of options and just like rip the dash attack, and those are the ones that are the easiest to attack because I'm just like,
yeah,
okay,
that's when the creature takes over.
Exactly.
Because like I just feel it like in my brain. I'm like, I just got a dash attack, kind of like what JollyRoger, what JollyRoger earlier was talking about with full hopping. About how it's just like a primal feeling of like I need to do it right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Like this is really the biggest thing is like actively trying to balance that and catching yourself when you're doing it. Like this is really the big thing is like recognizing like I am doing this like too much. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
This is definitely one of those things that like it's really, really tough, but it's like looking at more and more of the situations where you feel like you default to like spinning the wheel, and it's like trying to like default back to like what is something more low risk that I can do here.
Right. Yeah, I think that's a lot of the reason why the Clarion matchup is so hard, because the range at which I can actually play that without relying on dash attack is so uncomfortable.
Yep, and it's like really respecting the fact that like you have to kind of like find that balance is really tough. I think like something to really internalize is like, you know, let's play a game. I'm gonna go Clarion, and I want you to like catch the ones where you're like feeling uncomfortable and be like, in that moment, I want you to like narrate like what is the Clarion doing, and like try not to like super analyze it, but like that's the moment to like really ground yourself in the moment and be like, what is Clarion doing, and find your opportunity more organically. That was really good. I keep covering. Yep. Yep. What moments in that game stood out to you?
I think just like situations where I'm in Claren's up tilt range.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Yeah. I think the big thing is like what you have to look back at. It's like a lot of times like, why did I get hit by up tilt? And it's like, especially if it's like mid scrap, like what did I press that let up tilt win there and like not put me in a knockdown? And I think very commonly it's like I'm pressing the button the same, like around the same time you are. Right. And it's like being aware of like which side of her you're on. Like this is a really big one that a lot of people don't think about. Like, let's go back in really quick and just like simulate this. Do you know which side of her up tilt starts on?
Side she's facing?
Let's find out together.
It does not.
It does not. It starts behind her. And this is a very common mistake a lot of people make is like going and landing it like behind her and then like scrapping. And then it's like, if you notice like a lot of the good players, they'll pivot right before they do it and do that, right? And like mix you up. And like, especially now in this patch, this is very impactful, but this is really a big thing to be cognizant of. It's like which side of her you're on. Because the hard part is, what's funny is like all of her like fastest, most impactful buttons are all behind her.
Right, yeah.
Up tilt. Like those are the two biggest ones that are going to stuff you out. Like, especially when you're in the air. Like forward air is good, but forward air one can be full or hugged, like always, right? And like down air, I got to jump and do it, right? Jab and down tilt are quick, right? But you can jump over those moves, right?
Yeah.
And so this is the thing. It's like when you're behind her, you want to be low, and then you just have to play around like tip or back air. And then, and it's like you have to be far enough. Like that's the thing. Is like there is like a sweet spots for like blind spots, so to speak, especially because you are small. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And this is kind of the big thing to be mindful of is like when we're both facing each other, it's like grab, you know, jab, baby dash, you know, all the down tilt, like all that stuff, and like dash attack. But it's like the only other constant with behind is also dash attack, right? Like that's the one that's kind of funky. But if my back is to you, it's like I have to actively like turn around, and that sounds kind of weird. Where it's like do that. And same with like up tilt. Like if I want to up tilt you, unless you jump directly on me or we're directly on top of me, you need to be behind me. Does that make sense?
Well,
go ahead.
I guess I feel like I'm getting hit with maybe like doing something in a situation that's not safe, and then out of that you're doing up tilt to catch me like jumping or trying to dash back.
Yep.
In which case being behind you feels bad.
Yeah. Like that's really the big thing is like what we have to recognize is like the context of the position we're in. And it's like the big mistake a lot of people make is like trying to jump over Claren or like within the space. And it's like, if I can up tilt, like if I have the agency, I can up tilt.
Right.
Do not jump.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing is like finding more and more of the situations where the answer is do not jump. Because obviously if you like floor hug or like CC and still getting put into textures, I can get something off that, but it is much better than me doing this and killing you, right? Like that is the reality at the end of the day. And the goal is to just make it harder. You're gonna end up in situations where you're gonna get up tilted, but the goal is to make that happen less. As much like as little as possible. And so being aware of like the space that you insert yourself into, as well as like where I'm placing you and how you can affect that. Because I think one of your biggest issues is like you rely on shield a lot, and so you end up getting stuck. Something I've talked about a couple times on stream is like Flup is a really good example of the fact that like you don't have to shield, especially when you're the character with higher mobility. And it's like having the understanding of how to disengage in more creative ways is really important. Like you don't really wave dash out of shield very much.
No, it's something I've only recently like begun implementing. I'm pretty inconsistent with it, but I've gotten, you know, better than when I started, which was literally never.
Yeah, that's good. And it's like looking for specific situations where you can do that is really big. Like if I do like retreating fair and hit your shield, wave dash back, and it's like, sure, I could maybe go for a read and try to dash attack you, but it's like I have to go for a read to actually true punish that. Right.
Yeah. Definitely.
And it's looking for more situations like that where you like feel like you're getting stuck and trying to like properly disengage. One of the concepts that I like to talk a lot about too is like moving around people. I think you kind of fall into the trap of like either going towards me or going away from me. One of the things that like you didn't really ever do, and it's like kind of a funny one, it's like sometimes you're in a position and it's like you just jump and up air and just run away from me. Like if you are in a situation and you're like, I do not like this position, trying to like fully reset, even if that means you have to go to the other side of the stage, whatever, to give yourself that little bit of a breather is worth it. Instead of just feeling like, how do I win this fight now?
Right. Yeah, it's like this is all stuff that, or like not all, but like this is something that you know, I've done before and that I think about, but I guess like in the middle of the game is when I have a hard time like processing and choosing like what is the right thing to, you know, do in this type of situation.
And that's the thing is I don't want you to worry about the right thing. I want you to be more honest with yourself while you're playing. And if you're like, wow, I really don't like this position, it's like getting more aware of like when those kinds of positions happen more, rather than like always being like, well, how do I just win? And it's like, you can't win every fight. And some fights are just gonna be really unfavorable. Like if I hit your shield with back air, there's not an answer that you get to make there. And it's like, if I'm just like back air up tilting, it's like you're trying to do something that you don't get to do. And it's like, you need to recognize like more of your options. Like you didn't really parry too much.
No, I don't parry at all.
Yeah.
I just got a left bumper, so that's like a whole new world for me.
You got the GC ultimate too. Yeah, that's super valid. Like that is something that you should like consciously try to integrate into your play way more.
That's a good
especially with someone like Maple where you can running parry and go so far so fast. And the best thing about being like able to do that, especially like low percent, like you get so much value where it's like you can just parry, landing fair, do whatever you want. You can just parry, down tilt, do whatever you want. Like it's very simple in that way, and just kind of like playing off that I think is really big. Does that all make sense so far?
Yeah, I think so.
The other thing that I've noticed is your play doesn't have a lot of variance. So, for example, like you almost always up.
Almost always what?
Up throw.
Oh yeah, it's true. I do it especially on Claren a lot because there are so many true combos on her on DIO.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do definitely still up throw more than I probably should.
Yeah.
Especially in like floaty matchups, I do it when it's not even particularly good.
Yeah. And I think the big thing too is like being more, again, to kind of go back to like being more honest with yourself, where it's like there are times where like you would go for that forward air and it's like we both know I'm going to air dodge. And you just don't play for the air dodge at all. You just run out and you're like, please, please, please be fast enough. Like, I'm going to catch them. And it's like, there was percents where like, there's a couple times where like, you just got it and it was like true. But it's like, knowing that is the difference maker. And I think sometimes you don't know it and you hope that it works.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I think this is very much like the biggest thing in your play. It's like a lot of your decision making feels like I hope this works, or like I want this to work, instead of like having that proper justification. Your play lacks confidence in your decision making, outside of very specific moments. Like I think your like mid percents are actually really good, and like your tech chases were like not bad, but it's like I think a lot of time, or anything with the platform, I think you're actually really good. Anytime you hit me on a platform, you were shitting on me, like straight up. But it's like when we're just like this, I feel your brain exploding of like, what am I supposed to do? And it's like, you're not supposed to do anything. You got to just like engage with this and like see like, what does the Claren want to do? And I think there's so many times where you'd be doing this and I'd just be like, no, and just like hit you with like a jab, and you'd be like, well, how am I supposed to make him not do that? And it's like, you can't make me not do that. Like, you just can't. And it's like, understanding, like, how can I bait the jab? How can I, like, mix up my tempo, my timings? And it's like creativity. Your play absolutely lacks creativity.
How do I work on that? Like, in a focused way.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
no, that makes sense. Like what I want you to do is, like, for example, if it's like, okay, I'm getting hit by X, like a lot. And let's say it's a jab, okay? It's like, okay, well, how can I move in more creative ways? Or what should I avoid doing in specific to not get hit by that jab? And then be more creative within this game state of like this restriction, so to speak. So it's like, if you're getting hit by jab a lot, it's like, okay, I can't just like dash forward or like wave dash in. It's like a great example. Like, you just can't do that, right? It's like, okay, I'm playing around jab and down tilt. I can't do these things. How can I move in more creative ways and doing things like the only time you would throw seed as like a great example is when you were like, I have no fucking clue how to hit you anymore. I'm going to throw a seed and see what you do. But you never like would just be like, I'm going to throw a seed and see what happens. You never do that. And it's like, I'm not telling you to just anytime you don't know what to do, throw a seed. It's like, it was obvious to me that I was like, I never really got worried about getting marked because you just didn't throw it. So I would just dance around and then be like, jab, and just like sit there and do that. And it's like, if I throw if you like dash back and I throw a jab and whiff, throw a seed at me. Boom, I'm marked. Now there's a little bit more pressure on me. There's more risk involved. And if I do it again and you get a good punish, you have opportunity to like really make that count. And I think that like that is something you definitely don't do enough. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I think it has a lot to do with the way I like learn. And it's just like I learn a good thing, or especially like a matchup specific thing, or like a maple specific thing, and then I'm like, this is a thing that I add to my toolbox, and then I just use the tool. Into my wheel, sorry.
And when it's new, it becomes this big old slice of like, this thing is awesome. I'm gonna do this thing as much as possible. And it's like, no. This is one of those things, especially that like when you reach a certain skill level, it's just like hard caps. Like, I don't get to do that anymore. I just don't get to play like that. And it's like the unwillingness to like recognize like what I'm doing is not working because X, and identifying what X is, that's the skill that you lack. Of like, me choosing this choice in this way is making this not work. And so like asking of why did this hit me? And then being creative with that restriction. And it's not that you never get to wave dash forward, but it's being aware of the context. And it's like, but there are certain characters where like, I just don't get to do X like as much as possible. Like, you're not going to get the short hop in at me. You're just not. As a character, you just don't get to do that, right? But if I do something that means you get to do it, you need to be willing to do it. That makes sense?
Right. Yeah, definitely. I think in the context of Clarin, it's also like that matchup is probably Maple's hardest. So naturally, that's why
I don't
it's
even know. That's one of those things, right? Where it's just like, I think this is one of those things where like, there's this funny thing in like people's natural play styles and tempos where like certain matchups become so much more frustrating. I mean, I've talked about this with myself where like mine is Loxodon, and it's because I really like to play slow. But when I play slow, they get to sit there, pick their noses under the plat, and it's just like, this is so frustrating. But when a Loxodon runs at me, I'm like, yes, this is awesome. I love playing Gikinga. Like, come fight me, dude. This is awesome. I love fighting that. But it's like, when they hang out on the plat, and I'm just like, oh no, this is gonna be long, and it's a patience test. That's frustrating. That is incredibly frustrating for me. That makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Recognizing this is one of the hardest things as you grow and learn more about the game is differentiating what am I bad at and what is my character bad at, and sometimes when that compound, right?
True.
I think this is a mix where like it can be hard for Maple to get in, but it compounds into feeling really, really bad because you are very linear in the choices that you like to make. Sorry, 1 second. Does that make sense as a whole? Do you have any questions or thoughts on that?
I guess like I still am kind of unclear on like how I should approach without I understand that it's in the context of what's happening, and maybe it's that I feel like I can't. I'm not really sure. Maybe it's like very specific like situations that I get put in where I'm like, I don't know how to deal with this.
Okay, let's do this. Let's play again. And if there's a moment where you're like, I have no idea what to do in like when that happens, we just stop and we talk about it. Okay.
Okay, sure. Yeah, let's try it. I think I'm also having a hard time asking the right question.
That's okay
for
too.
What I want to know, you know what I mean?
I'll figure it out. We got this. That's my job.
Yeah, I feel like
Right
in
there.
a situation like that, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so it's like you
like
were
I'm
getting
dashing
cornered.
around and
Yeah, you dash dance and then you got cornered after you dash dance. And it's like you weren't able to stuff me out, right? So there is one issue in like what you were doing there. And it's like you were fixating. How do I get through you? I have bad news. You cannot.
You don't.
You don't.
Okay.
And this is like, remember I said the idea of like going around? Where like when I went down here and it's like I whip this back air. That's the moment. Jump up here. Get the fuck out of there. Or go to ledge. Or mix it with the plat. Like this is where it's like that fixation of like the linearness like hurts you specifically. And like that's the thing that I want you to think about. It's like when you feel cornered, it's like mix up going to ledge, a ledge dash, do a regrab, like do a hack stash, like find your way around and like be more cognizant of like I am cornered and now I have restricted agency. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it's like there is no right answer, but the wrong answer is to slam your head into the brick of Clarence. That makes sense?
Yeah. I'd be doing that.
All right, let's try again.
Okay.
There you go. That trade was crazy. Oh wait, you're dead.
Oh my God.
Mind control. Yeah, super purpled me, yeah.
That new angle, baby. Oh God. Pain.
Fast forward moment.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice. Oh, I'm so dead. Yes. There you go.
I smelled it the first time. I was like, oh yeah. I hit you offline though.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh. Nice. There you go. There we go. How did that
I
go?
see what you mean. Yeah, no, it feels better. If I'm more conscious of just situations where, like, I just should not even try. Like, there's no reason.
Yeah,
to
it's
try.
just like this is not a winning scenario, and it's like being and also being like I'm uncomfortable, and like it's okay. Where it's like I could get better at the situation, but in this exact moment, I don't got it right now, and it's like. Really, really, really good players can smell that out sometimes and be able to take advantage of you. But it's like you need to get better at being honest with yourself instead of being like, how do I manifest winning every? Like,
I think another problem that I have is like as I play against better and better players, there are way more situations like that, and then it feels like I'm just running away the whole time and don't know when to actually play the game.
And that's where the mix of trial and error, and it's like feeling that out is important. Where it's like, let me try this. Like, something that you're not there. Okay, there are a couple different kinds of maples. Okay. And it's like you are not an F-tilt maple, which has its drawback, right? And what that means is like there are things that your opponents get to do that don't normally like that they get to do. And so it's like recognizing that like there are certain kits, like certain tools in your kit that like you tend to not gravitate towards that changes the rules. Because obviously Maple's a good character and can apply different kinds of pressure. Like you are very like dash attack heavy, very like forward air heavy, but it's like you don't do a lot of like F-tilt, just like straight up. It's very rare that you like F-tilt and just like hit me. You use a lot more up-tilt actually, and in creative ways. Like that was something that I noticed where it's like when we were around plat and things like that, you mixed up like instead of like F-tilting me and like you recognize you weren't in knockdown, you were using up-tilt more aggressively because it knocks down earlier, and it's like that's really good. But once we get into the later percents, you gotta do both, and it's like you don't down tilt either, like at all. You're very up tilt heavy, and it's like you can't miss up tilt. It hits on both sides, right? But like the threat that the others apply are very important. And I think like this is where, as you get better and more comfortable with rounding out your kit, this is what I was saying with like creativity, and like you can only be so creative with one move. And that's I think where you struggle. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel like I'm trying to find situations and think, okay, this is the best move in that situation. I should always just try to get that. Yeah.
This is something like this is a really fun thing. And I've talked to this a ton of times on stream. It's the idea of like, okay, hey, this best option is like really good at like high level play. But at top level play, they expect it. I had a really funny interaction with Boyko at Collision. Okay. Where he would hit me when we were playing Olympia Claren, and I was like, dude, you hit like custom combos. Like it's like super like only you do that. And I just feel like I explode. And he looks at me and he just goes, I'm really bad at like the optimal stuff that like Vibe and Ron hit. So you're just not DIing for like the level 1 basic DI mix up. And I was like, fuck, you're right. That's what it is. We're like, I'm anticipating the right thing to do and getting taken advantage of for it. And it's like, that's the thing, man. It's like, there is no right option. It's about like context and creativity and like building off of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And honestly, I noticed myself doing this at the tail end of when I was playing ult. And obviously, I was way more familiar with that system, so this habit was, already there. I guess it's been there this whole time as I was getting better.
It creeps in. It creeps in to be like, what is the best thing I could do here? And it makes you overthink and hesitate and like things like that. Where like there are some really specific scenarios where like this is just right, like this kills you guaranteed, and like that's fine. But when it's just like this whole open-ended thing and like neutral and things like that. You don't have to look at the right answer. You just got to do what works. Like there are times when I'm playing, man, and like I mean, you've watched my stream enough. Sometimes it's Olympia, I'll just hit dash attack 4 times in a row, and it's like, is that the right thing? Is that the best thing I can do? No. Is it working?
No.
Yep. And it's like recognizing why it's working and just abusing it and being like, I'm gonna check you. You got to respect that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I watched Elkies play, and I'm like, that's basically what you're describing.
Exactly.
She plays that exact play style.
You let me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. Let's do 1 or 2 more games, and then we'll probably start to wrap up from there. Okay.
Sounds good. Evil move.
Oh. You're right. Yours is bigger. My bad.
I was supposed to be wave dash, I promise.
There you go.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Yep. Nice. Oh, I'm so dead. Yep. Oh, you're dead. Yep.
That's depressing.
Didn't purple, but I knew. I knew. Dan in the distance should have DI'd better.
I'm late for class.
How did that game feel?
It felt alright. I definitely could feel myself, like, you know, in certain spots where I felt like I was mixing up more, in other spots where I was kind of falling into the normal stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think like the like middle point of that game, you were like, okay, don't get grabbed. That was like you immediately recognized I had to stop getting myself grabbed. Because that was I was punishing you with grab, right? I wasn't just like raw grabbing you as much. And like recognizing that like helped. But in doing so, you kind of like forgot about some other things where like you weren't floor hugging my down tilt well enough. And it's like you were kind of getting caught by dash attack more because you were like really fixated on grab that like it kind of got lost in the weeds. And so while it needed to be like higher on your mental stack, we need to make more room for other things we need to also respect. That makes sense? Okay, let's do one more.
Sure.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Wait. I haven't played this matchup since they changed that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, play neutral me, bucko.
Right. I'll do it again, too.
Please?
I'm dead?
Yeah, you did that. Not great.
I just did, what's it called? Up and in, but I guess that's not the...
I probably need to be straight in. Oh, no. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I see someone's been watching my stream. Doing the right thing. There you go. Good up tilt.
I like that.
I love it. The best change in the game.
Not a fan.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
that's
super dead.
tragic.
Isn't that awesome? Okay, my friend. Let's summarize. What have we learned and internalized from today?
Oh, I'm spinning wheels.
We're
like
spinning
crazy.
wheels. Yeah, why are we spinning wheels?
Trying to focus in on trying to make every situation optimal instead of just playing more ambiguously ultimately, like
Yes, exactly.
and just like not doing things just because they're, you know, the highest yield in terms of percent or knockback, but just to test the waters, I guess, and see what happens and how they react to me doing one thing versus another. And yeah, if they keep getting hit by the good move as the match progresses, I guess I can keep doing it. Like whatever.
Exactly. Don't fix it ain't broke. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you run up grab and they keep shielding, we're gonna keep running up and grabbing. We're just gonna keep doing it. Right? Like if like the big thing is like simplifying a lot of this and like being more observant in like why things are working or why they're not. It goes both ways too. Why are you getting hit by things?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Do you have any final questions?
Has anyone ever called you Electronic Ezekiel?
Never in my fucking life. That's
allow
awesome.
me to be the first.
That's a new one. That's a great question. Thank you for that. Yes, Leo.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Thank you for signing up. Great session.
Yeah, thank you for the sesh. I learned a lot.
It was super fun, man. If you ever have any other questions, just let me know. All right, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, take care.
Electric Ezekiel is crazy. That's a new one. Never, literally never in my life. Let me get set up here for a second. We got one more. Oh, this last one's gonna be intense, chat. This is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big one. Okay. Una más. Una más. El Príncipe de Delaware. Woo! That's the new name. I'm screenshotting this for him. And then real quick, I gotta put the ad timer back on here. Okay, this ad's gonna start, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys enjoy that ad. I'll be back. Uno mas. Uno mas. Let's get him in here. Oh, I got a Switch raid the moment you answered. Hi, everybody. Hi, hello, Mr. Prince of Delaware.
Wait, I love Switch.
I do too. Not as much as I
Switch
do.
is the goat. Me?
Nah, yeah, you don't love him as much as
I
I do.
I don't have the like. I don't think it's fair for me to say that I do. You know, like
This is my
I feel like I don't have that
win.
time. Oh, I mean, I guess that too.
All right, my friend. We have much to discuss. Yes.
Do we?
I think we do. I think
Okay.
we got some fun. We got some fun chats to have.
I'm so excited.
Let's see. I know you wanted to talk about Supernova, and like you want to talk about your set with Switch. You want to get me that link for that set with Switch?
Yeah, let me try to find it.
Okay.
I haven't watched any of these sets
Yeah,
yet.
I figured you hadn't.
All right. I think this is it. Yeah, it should be it. This set is so fucking funny.
And unfortunately, Frogma this time is.
Okay. Let's talk about this. So, how do you feel about this set, man? How do you feel about the tournaments lately? Let's start there before we even like actually analyze.
Lately, I've felt like I've been playing like shit. Just a little bit.
What define playing like shit?
Killing myself like 50 times in sets.
Yeah.
Like no, it's like the fact that like I find the correct game plan in our sets, I use it, and then I use it effectively, and then I either just stop committing to that bit, or I just kill myself. That's what keeps happening.
Yeah. Why do we feel like it's been hard to commit to the bit?
I don't know. Probably like some. I feel like it's just like out of set stuff. I feel like it's like a lot of like distractions. Maybe I don't know.
Also, you didn't wear your headphones.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Why?
It was extremely loud, and there's no way to like.
Did you ask if you could adjust it?
No, I didn't.
I'm sure there was a way to adjust it.
There probably was, but I didn't want to fight for it.
Ah, I'm gonna shoot you, dude.
What?
You're on the stream setup at a major, dude. You can ask, be like, hey, can I like get the audio lowered in this one so I can use my headphones? Like, there are gonna be some weird tournaments where you have to use the provided headphones, which sucks for like sponsorship stuff. But in this context, you did not have to do that.
I don't know why I don't ask these things, because like if they just say no, then there's no time loss.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know.
Yeah. We got to talk about that. I feel like we've been talking about this problem a little bit lately, and like you're finally doing better about
little by little.
Yeah, we're making progress. So like you're no longer sitting and playing on dog shit setup number 37. But like, dude, it's just you are somebody that like thrives in like the environment that you create for yourself, like the headphones that block everything out. I know you don't like hearing the crowd. And I know that there were some people absolutely screaming during this set. And I know you heard every bit of it, and it totally psyched you out.
I heard like little bits and pieces.
Yeah.
And I wasn't okay. It was encouraging to hear that people still had faith in me.
Yeah.
After like the games where I played abysmally.
Yeah.
And I could use that to like my advantage.
Yeah.
But apart from that, like Just like being able to decipher like a string of words just takes me out of the game for too long. I'm just being stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. And like, I think that's a big thing that you need to accept that like, hey, I'm not built to hear this. Like, dude, I am the exact same way. And I've told you this.
Yeah.
I can't be hearing people going crazy. And like, like I'm so happy. Like I think I've told you this before. Like when I played Spargo, I heard Nard one time, a singular time.
Yeah.
And I never heard anything else. I did not know there was a crowd behind me. I didn't care. I didn't.
We loved your set, Zeke. We fucking loved it.
And it's like, dude, I was so locked in. When I turned around, I went, oh, hey, that was so genuine. Like, I had no fucking clue, dude, that there was an entire crowd behind me.
Oh my
and
God.
It's like, you need to feel that way when you play. You need to find the way to do that for yourself. Is like, it's so important to own that, like, this is what helps me thrive. And like, there are lots of times where people rotate through this. I've had players where it's like they need the headphones, and then when they get the confidence and things like that, they don't need it anymore. But like right now, you're in a phase where like you need to not hear shit so that you can actually focus on like what is happening. And I think like embracing that is really important for yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that 100% makes sense. I shouldn't treat it like an annoying thing.
No, it's not. It's very much the routine. Like, dude, you see me at Fusion. I sit down, I take off all my rings and my watch and get my headphones set up and then plug my controller in. I take a minute and I sit exactly how I want to sit. And then we fucking play. And that's it.
That's so
like,
fair.
And you have the ability to take your time and do that. You're not sitting there and doing like a Wizrobe Mog for 5 minutes and checking. You're not doing that. You are sitting and making sure your fucking headphones work, dude. It's fine. It's fine. And like, that's totally valid. And like, anyone who gets mad at you is stupid. And it's like, they're just not taking it seriously. And it's like, you obviously care. You obviously do. And it's okay that you care, but you need to treat it like you care.
Yeah.
Because when you don't, you play like poo-poo.
That's true. I gotta embrace it.
Yeah. And it's cool to care. Like it is.
It is. I agree.
Good. I'm checking you.
No, I care. I care. I'm not
so
gonna hide that shit. I care very much.
And you need to, like, this is the thing. I think you gotta carry yourself like you do. And I'm not telling you gotta fucking sweat and be super serious and blah 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 blah. But it's just like all these little pieces, they all matter so much. And this is like, you've heard me like really grill some of the guys about like sleeping and eating and like actually the stuff. Like, dude, fucking Lone, he lost his headphones. You know the first thing he did? He lost his headphones the day before Collision and was like, please tell me you have headphones I can borrow. And I just let him wear mine. And what did he do? He fucking beat Shadowhawk. Like, he took it seriously. He was like, I'm not gonna just raw dog it. He knew I need the headphones. I need headphones. And just accepted it and did what he could.
Yeah.
That's the point. That makes sense.
That makes super sense.
Let's talk about the rest of these tournaments. Like Supernova and all this, like, you know, I know at Supernova we talked about a bit, like the setup situation wasn't the hottest, but like there's obviously other things that like lead to all this. And like,
oh yeah.
A little birdie told me you had a lovely conversation about the desire to play.
I forget. I probably said a lot of bullshit.
Mr. Makoshi said he had a conversation with you.
Oh yeah.
You want to tell me about that?
I gotta check. I gotta check her. I remember we talked about it like in person and out of her and on Discord and shit. Hold on. Oh my god, I talked so little in the DMs. I don't remember what I said. Shit.
It's okay. Like, the big
I don't even remember like
what he mentioned to me is like the mentality of like the wanting to win, but it's knowing you can win.
Oh right, yes.
And being able to like play off of that and like use that as like actual motivation. And it's not like pressuring yourself to want to win, but it's like actually sitting down and believing you can win a set.
Right.
Like I will
that
tell
makes
you
more
something,
sense as a motivator. Jesus Christ,
dude.
this is a cool mental
I
trick.
had to build my confidence, man. You know, you've seen me playing and practicing a lot more over the past few months, and I am genuinely at a stage where I believe I can sit down and beat anybody. I can lose at lots of sets,
I agree,
but I genuinely
agree.
believe that, and it's like you have to be able to sit down and do that.
I mean, I already believe it.
Do you?
Yeah, but it's just like not a very strong belief.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem, buddy. is that exactly?
Yeah.
And I think this is something that you need to start to explore, like what exactly is making you feel that way, right?
Right.
I think this is something to really explore and try to like be more specific about like this is something I'm not confident about.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this part of my play. And it's like you are smart enough of a player to be able to do that. Like I could just tell you like, hey, you're bad at this thing. And you'd be like, yeah, I know. Like, we can sit here and nitpick this, and like we can to some degree if you want. But like the problem is very much like you said. It's like you just don't commit to the bit.
Yeah.
And it shows in your play a lot. Like even like starting a set, it feels like every time I watch you start a set, you're like, how far can I go without committing to the bit? And it's like you can skill check people, and that's valid, but you need to read the room way quicker. Way fucking quicker. That makes sense?
100%. That's so funny. That's such a great way to describe that.
Yeah. And like, dude, I do the same fucking thing all the time. I'm like, can I just like mash on this guy? And it's like, fuck. And then you like do a whole game and you're like, why did I do that the whole game? Like I didn't have to do that.
Are you saying me now is how you used to play?
Yeah. Well, think about how many times you've watched me, SD.
Yeah, that's fair.
Interesting, you know? You
this one was
genuinely believe in what you are doing and like the decisions you're making, but like like I'm glad that you were like yeah, and you like laughed and you just like moved on, which is like good. And it was like from this moment you're like, all right, let me chill a little bit, but it's just like it's so many little tells and little things that you do where I'm like, you are not in the moment. And it's like obviously, we've had the conversation of like, you need to look at the fucking screen, and that's not what I'm going to tell you to do. It's like, you need to reflect more on what the fuck am I thinking about when I'm playing?
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, and be able to internalize that. Because I think that there are a lot of moments where it's like, you are so caught up in like the sequence of like the right thing to do and like trying too hard, in a sense, where you're not like actually going with the flow of the game. And instead, you're like missing opportunities and then still trying to make them happen, and then like frustrating yourself like so much because you're spending more time fighting yourself instead of fighting the other guy on the screen. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
How are we feeling right now? What are we thinking right now
about the set?
Just just what we're talking about, just in general.
Oh no, I think it's all right. Like
yeah,
I'm with it all.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you something against my better judgment. I spoke to Kyle before and after your set.
Yeah.
And he very much was like, I really hope he gets bored. Because he knows. Everybody knows. Everybody fucking knows, dude. And it's like, this is the reality that you live right now, is that everyone knows. I sure hope he fucks up. Hope he gets bored. And it's like, you gotta own that it's like, fuck, this is a problem. I gotta stop. Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
I think.
Well, if you think about it though, like if people are thinking that, like if people are thinking, I sure hope he fucks up, doesn't that make me kind of scary? Like,
yes, it does.
I'm kind of badass, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
it's kind of badass, and it's like that's the thing is like this goes both ways. Where it's like, well, that's exactly what I want you to realize is like this goes both ways. That like genuinely, with all my heart, like that is a good problem to have, but you need to take that as like your wake up call.
Yeah.
they do respect you a lot. And they really genuinely hope that you fuck up and you get bored. Because if you don't, it's so hard. It's so hard. I wish you would fuck up when we play. That would be awesome. You don't ever fucking do that. I sure wish you would, but you don't. You hit every reverse fair on me off stage every single time. But you won't do it. You won't do it to Switch. Cool.
I won't do it when it matters.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think like this is the thing that I really want you to think about is like is really just internalizing like what is going through your mind in these moments. And like I think it will help you so much more because I think you are spending too much time thinking about what to do instead of like respecting their agency.
Yeah.
Like this interaction right here is a great example of this. Is like you do this, you hit shield, and you just try to turn around and grab, and you just do not floor hug.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't. Not any part of your brain was like, he's gonna hit me.
I was so convinced I was gonna get that stupid ass grab.
Yeah, that's all you cared about in that moment. Where it's like, dude, you know that's not true, and it's like you're not respecting that it's not true, and it's like, and then you end up getting scared in this next moment and like floor hug shielding instead of floor hug grab, or like floor hug into a tilt, or floor hug and running, and like you know a lot of these options, and it's like, yeah, he can't tumble you, he literally can't, and that means like you have so much agency and you're using none of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is like the biggest flaw in your gameplay is your low percent and your like willingness to try and maintain your low percent and like using the engine more aggressively to do that, because you are trying so hard to do like the best fucking thing you possibly can do in every scenario instead of just playing the fucking game. Like genuinely, you are trying too hard to overanalyze every single decision you are making at all times, and it's like I saw this in your like in your set with like Gluteus as well. And do you want to know when it stopped happening in your set with Gluteus?
When we switched setups.
When you switched setups and you had game audio and you could think.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, you started playing way better. Set. There are moments where. There are moments where like this happens still, but it was significantly less. We're like in this set, it feels like you are spending the whole time fighting yourself. And even when me and Kyle talked about it after, he was like, yeah, it was cool. I played him for like one stock. And it was like the last stock in the last game. Like that's what it felt like.
Funny.
Yeah. And it's like,
yeah. It's so funny because it was I remember the exact stage. I'm pretty sure it was Hodojo next.
Yeah.
I remember as soon as the sky turned pink, I was like, I have to fucking win.
Yeah.
I started trying so hard.
Like, let's just skip and look at this last, like, when he's on last stock, and it's like, just. And it's like, all right, cool. Like, we're slowing down a little.
That one, I felt that so hard.
Like,
I never hit
you did that to me, and I was like, all right, wait, maybe you're gonna win this game. And it's like, all right. And
I
we're playing
fuck up a little bit, and it's okay.
But then we're overextending with the jabs. But we saved our jump. We DI'd the Nair correctly.
No, I think it should have been out there, actually.
No, you were fine. That wasn't that can't combo there, and especially now this patch now it's fine. Like you're good. So let's like go back. Yep. And then you mix them up. Now we're starting to get a little too fixated on trying to hit the plat, and then that was the moment where it's like you were doing so good, and then you just like, I want a plat drop, and it's like you don't have to do that. Just take.
Wait, can you go back 10 seconds? I need to see that.
Just like watch.
Last part.
It's like watch the way you go around him. Like the air dodge is good, and then you like go back up, which is like the mistake.
I could have just gone down. That was so stupid.
Yeah, just take center stage.
That was so stupid.
And then you also touch the right flat directly above him for no reason.
Why was I playing like I was in disadvantage?
I don't know. I wish I knew.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Me too.
This is very much your issue. Is like there are moments like this where it's just like everything kind of starts to fall apart because you get too
my
fixated.
Like positional awareness just like disappeared.
Yeah. Where you were just like, I want to plat drop and fight you instead of just like, I need to look at the situation at hand. this is gonna sound kind of weird because like a lot of times I tell you it's like you need to look at them, right? I think this is a moment where you looked too much at your opponent and did not take in the full context of like the stage and where it was happening and like what was going on. You were just like, I gotta do something like different here, and it, like you tried too hard in that moment to like make something happen.
I think you're exactly right. I think I was just looking at my opponent more than
like
my
my own scheme.
Character.
In that moment, it definitely felt like you were just like doing too much, and that's what kind of took everything away from that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
I think this is something that happens like a lot in your play, where it's like you get too fixated on like what is something different I can do here, instead of just recognizing like, oh cool, this just works. And like that was a really good moment of you like not committing to like, oh, I just get center stage, cool, and like playing it out. Because I think the moments when you do recognize this, you cook. And it's like I feel like you don't recognize when you already have the good situation. It feels like you're overcomplicating a lot of like your interactions, assuming that something's gonna go wrong. Like I always feel like you're either assuming you are just 100% correct, or you are assuming that something is going to go horribly wrong. Like this is a moment where you're like, I'm 100% correct. I'm grabbing ledge first. No. Nope. And it's like he just beats you there. He every single time, 100 out of 100 here, he beats you here. Unironically, he beats you here every single time. Like because of the way your upbeat works. You cannot snap it like that, especially like at that distance. And it's like in that moment you're like, what the fuck? But it's like, it was just wrong. Like it's objectively wrong. And I think this is a great example of this, where you are so like, this is right. And it's like, nope.
I'm like gaslighting myself.
You literally gaslight yourself to be like, that had to have been the right thing to do. And it's like, nope, that's just wrong. Because he beats you to ledge.
I've been hit by this shit so many times.
Yep.
I just thought I would hit him. I really just thought I would hit him.
But it's because he dashed back instead of dashing forward that threw everything off for you. And that one little thing, you did not recognize this. Like the situational awareness was lost.
Yeah.
Where you thought it was still the same situation that you're familiar with, which most people there will dash into you and challenge you.
Yeah.
But he didn't. Because if he dashed in, got sour spotted, then side beat, you were correct.
I didn't realize how fucking like you were telling me a while ago Switch was really good at recovering as Olympia. And then I played Switch a little bit after that, and I was like, yeah, they're good. And then you said it again later. Yeah. And then I played him again. And his recovery is so fucking good now.
He lives forever,
it's
dude.
Crazy.
He's a freak. He's a fucking freak, dude.
So good at the game.
And it's so frustrating because I'm a baby and I just try to go to ledge and get killed. But he lives forever. And it's just like
Sandstorm loves the ledge too.
Oh yeah, he does. He does. This is the biggest thing to recognize. Is just like you have to make sure you're not like sequencing the way you're playing these scenarios out, and recognizing that these little mix-ups in agency and like choices change the way these things play out. It does not just work the way you assume it will. And I think this is your struggle right now, is like recognizing that way more is like where you need to like be more honest with yourself. That makes sense.
My ego is so misplaced.
Correct. Like you are good at this game.
Yeah.
But you need to pay attention, like genuinely, and be okay with not knowing what to do. And it's like, you need to sit down and believe you can win a set because you can figure it out. Not because the game plan is just perfect and it's just going to work. Especially now with like current Rano, it just doesn't work like that. And like, while you need to be willing to commit to the bit and playing the game plan, there are so many little teeny tiny choices that like you need to recognize, like, you know, the low percent floor hug stuff. Big issue in your gameplay. Massive issue in your gameplay right now.
I'm being so stupid.
You're pressing too many buttons too fast. And it's like you need to play for like the idea of like counter hitting and things like that and being aware of like how to do it. Because I think you're really good at like aggressively mixing up after you've been hit. But that doesn't matter if the thing they hit you with is completely true and you have no agency over that.
Right.
And I think that is the failure point in like the way you're playing right now. Is like you're hoping
I keep pretending like I have to do something that I don't.
It's not even like pretending you have to do something that you don't. It's like, what's a good way to word this? it feels more like you're creating scenarios where you have to outplay somebody when you don't. And like, you have to just be more willing to like play around the agency that they have instead of just like, how do I hit you harder and faster? Because I know the way that, like this whole last stock, you were just like, I don't know how to fucking hit him. Like this whole stock, you just don't know how to hit him. So then from here, it's just like you keep going in and like losing scraps. And it's like, there is one very, 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 very important thing that you just do not do like this entire stock, I think. And I'm going to watch it one more time and see if I'm right. I think I am. Actually, there's two things you didn't do. Yeah, we're still going.
Oops.
Yep. Okay. I'm sure of it now. You did not floor hug grab or floor hug dash away or like ever try to like disengage when you have floor hug something or like try to like play it out. Every time you floor hugged or like were in front of him, you tried to hit him. Every single time. You always, whenever you were near him, you would swing. So just like go back and look at how much you rely on like physical pressure, like this whole stock. Like there was, and you grab him like one time for the record also. Like that is a very big
at like 100% when I'm at 100%.
Yeah. Like swing, 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 swing.
I think I tried to get a grab there, but it was a stupid time.
Should have been a grab, yeah. Like you're jabbing way too much. I think there's a big issue in your play right now. Again,
jabbing is kind of not the best.
It's not, especially at this level where it's like he is just holding down when you're in front of him. He's just holding down. And like your jab 1-2 literally never knocks down. It cannot tumble unless they press a button or jump. That makes sense?
Yeah. It does.
Yeah. Like that whole stock. You see how much anytime he was near you, you were like, I gotta swing. I gotta swing. You never like tried to bait him. Ever.
Yeah. You're right. I don't know. That's all I got.
What do you think you need to do differently?
No, I think you like everything you said is something like that I agree with, and I think I don't know if there's anything I missed, but from what I've heard, I think everything is something that I already like thought about myself and the way I play. I think there's one thing you said that I don't remember right now off the top of my head that I was like, oh, that's different. Like I don't think I'd ever noticed how shit like my positional like awareness was. In like that switch that was terrible.
Yeah.
That was sickening actually.
It's rough, and like this was a good example of like a mix of the environment, the way he played, like it brought out your skill floor so aggressively. And the best thing you could possibly do is play him again as soon as physically possible with this in mind. And try to identify what is it about the way he plays that just makes you want to fucking swing like that.
You're right.
This is the thing that we need to start analyzing. And this is the kind of thing you need to think about when you're playing in a set. It's like, why the fuck am I swinging like that? And it's like, in this last stock is a great example because it was like, upon reflection, we're like, oh, you just had no idea how to hit him. So you just tried everything you possibly could to hit him, and all you worried about was hitting him.
I was so hungry for a hit.
Yeah. And it's like that one thing threw it all away. That makes sense?
Yeah, it does.
I think this is your big issue. Is like that one major problem is like
getting bored, quote unquote.
It's the getting bored. It's the like, oh my God, I just want to hit you. And I think like he was so willing to recognize like, oh my God, you have reached the breaking point. You just want to hit me and just watched you swing first. He just watched you swing first every single time. That's the classic, dude. It's the whole like he just played second and watched as you fell into the pit of doing that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's funny,
That
right?
makes sense.
And
Yeah.
there is always different players that do this to you. You will find different players and players with different characters. And you've heard me talk about this concept in lots of ways, where it's just like for you, another character that's like this is Craig.
Yeah.
You pick really bad fights, and then you're like, I'm stupid. And it's like, it's not that you're stupid. You're just picking the wrong fucking fights with the character that's going to floor hug grab you for the 4th time. Like, he's
trying to scrap with jab against Crag at 0%.
Yeah, literally.
Like, what am I
just
doing?
like, yeah, exactly. And it's just like, you just don't have to do that ever.
Like literally never.
Yeah. And I think that's your issue. It's like you're not willing to admit that while you're playing in the moment.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Any questions or thoughts?
No.
Okay. What are we thinking about right now?
Not at the moment. I'm trying to think of like how difficult it would be for me to figure this shit out.
I think the big thing you got to be more willing to do is just like subject yourself to feeling this way in the moment and trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It
does.
I think that's the thing that we need to work on is like actively seeking out people that make you feel this way and pushing yourself. You need to push yourself. You need to get out of the I'm going to go on ranked and dick around for 2 hours. And the like, what if I play this stupid character in bracket today? And like, if you want to practice.
You know all my bits.
Oh, dude, I know all your bits. Like, if you want to practice, actually practice and like do it. And you don't have to sit and practice for 6 hours. You don't have the time and the luxury to do that. But it's like, dude, I had this conversation with a lot of.
I just gotta make it a routine.
Yeah, you gotta make it a routine and like commit to it and make it count and actually build off that instead of just like, all right, let's just play the game. And it's like, no, like you need to actually practice your low percent. Like actually, like your combos are not great and the way you scrap is wrong and you're not playing for your double percents. Like, and we've talked about that before. And it's like, this is very much a big issue.
I just haven't improved it yet.
Yep. And it's like, you need to embrace that. It's like, I am bad at this right now. And that's okay. It's okay that you're bad at it. And
because if I just embrace it, then I'll just do the right thing at low percents.
It's not even just that. It's like, it means that you'll actually work on it. It's not that you'll just magically start doing the real thing. It's like that your skill floor is also you. It's not I played bad. It's not any. It's like, this is literally
that is part of me. This is like raw me.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. And it's like, you have to accept that and compromise with yourself that it's like, hey, right now I'm not doing well at this thing and I need to find a different solution instead of just like, I'm going to forward air harder.
Yeah. Because if this is my skill floor and I adjust everything for my skill floor, dude, then like, I'll just be a really consistent good player.
Exactly. Yep. That is exactly it. That makes sense.
I mean, yeah, you like put that in my brain, you know? Yeah.
Let me think. I know you have like the hand cam stuff from like Supernova as well, but I think we kind of get the point.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we want to watch that. That's like traumatizing.
Yeah, I think we kind of get the point.
Actually, I think I would love to watch the Beastly set just for fun.
Okay.
No, we don't have to. I'm not saying just like we have to watch it.
Yeah, we can watch it. We can watch it.
I just think Beastly played fucking insane, and I need to see it. Like you're gonna see me a little tilted in this video because he played so crazy.
Let me see this.
He's actually the goat.
Yeah. Oh, he is cooking you in mid range. Yeah, and then
he
you
just
super
knows.
died. Yep. Yeah, he's so good at positional pressure and like corner.
Yes, I was thinking that.
He's so good.
Literally precisely that.
Yeah, and you see like you keep floor hug shielding, so he just keeps getting to grab you and just like mash on your shield. Like you're not parrying.
That's also a terrible fucking habit I have.
Yep. Yeah, you use floor hug shield way too much, and
that's
I think this is like
one of the worst options.
It's not even just the worst. It's just you're not accepting that like he's he has observed it. Like that's the big thing is like you
Yeah.
are continuing to do it even after they've shown you like they're playing around it, and like the way you're using shield aggressively is like not working. You're not presenting parry. You're not like, and you're now past the percent where like you can floor hug comfortably because you just kept trying to force like shield being the answer.
Mm-hmm.
And what's funny is if you notice too, like the players who recognize this like do it back to you because they're like, oh, he's playing around like shield as like the primary focus, so I'm gonna shield aggressively at him to find my opening.
Mm-hmm.
Or they just don't engage with it at all. That makes sense.
It does. I missed my dash input.
Yeah, and it's like you like missed it, and then it was like okay, and you like still went to plat, and it's like just back up, just reset, and it's like that fixation. Yeah, but that's the thing is like you need to catch yourself in your hesitation or like your misinput or whatever it may be, and be like the moment is now gone. Let's play it out. And I think that
like this isn't my turn anymore.
Exactly, and you need to embrace that. I think that is a really big issue with your play is like accepting like the opportunity's gone. You also need to not run people back. Like
especially players that like are fucking like have been players longer than I have.
Yeah, and
like,
especially Smash players, you need to not do that too. You did this against Spargo, and I was like, you're going to win. Because you let him get comfortable in the way to play you on X stage. And I think it's Supernova, you were in particular really bad about this in a lot of your sets of just like, let's just run it back. And it's like, no. You need to change the environment because you are just not getting what you want. And you need to like problem solve.
I need to like reshape the environment.
Yeah, and it's like you need to be able to like actually problem solve and be like, why is it not working? Instead of like letting them be comfortable and being like, because what this is ego.
Right. It is.
Someone else who's bad about this is Zeus. Zeus is really bad about this. Like, he's like, no, I'll do better. I'll do better. And it's like, no. Try something else.
It's so funny how Zeus and I have that habit. I feel like we're two like generally very kind, not ego-expressive people.
It's all pride. It's all pride completely. Yeah.
But we have pride there.
Yeah. It's
I
like,
think despite that, despite that, I was playing best against Fargo in the last game on Merchant Port.
Yeah, but it's like because you spent all that time getting comfortable.
Yeah, it was a comfort thing. It was not a let's run that back on Merchant Port thing.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like you finally got comfy, but it's like, brother, it's too late.
Yeah, it's way too late.
Like you didn't need to do all that. You could have done that on Ho Dojo first try if you really wanted to. Or whatever that may be. You understand what I mean? Like like it could have been anywhere. It's just you needed to like change the environment and give yourself an opportunity to not get stuck in the cycles of what you've been doing as well. That's another reason why it's really good to change stages. Because if you just get fixated on what you're doing, you're just going to lose control and just like get stuck in the motions. Like everybody has their habits on certain stages and certain things that they gravitate towards. And I think like this is a really big issue that a lot of people don't recognize, especially at this really higher level of play, is like once they start
this one was crazy.
Yeah, you got fucked, dude. You're getting fucked on. That parry, he was so ready for it. Yeah, there's the shines, and the up air, and you got caught in your DI. Oh no, yeah, you're dead. Yeah. Who's in your skull, dude?
I finally changed stages.
Yeah, good.
Why am I playing decent? Okay, there goes.
And it's like you just jabbed too much. Like that's
a great example. Jab and I lost that and I died.
Too much. You needed to like jab grab. You need to like jab and then like back up and bait him. Like to just commit to a tilt and hit him. But it's like you're like overcomplicating the way you're playing low percent because you're like, surely you're gonna floor hug and hit me back. And it's like, dude, no, just hit him. Like, don't play the game for them. Hit him.
You're right. Oh, I'm being so stupid. Oh, I'm fucked up.
And then it's like you go to platform for no reason way too much.
Too comfortable.
It's you rely on it.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is.
It's my home.
Like, it's because you're not comfortable scrapping on the same plane.
Yeah.
That's the issue, and that's your band-aid. And so like, there's so many times where like, we'll just like go back, and it's like there's just no reason to go to plat there, and also get off the plat. Like you try to just like zoom past it, and it's like you just can't. Like this is such a good example of this. Like watch. You just put yourself in his hitbox range. Like, of every move he could press. It's like you could have just like
too scared to
hack
scrap on
sash,
the
go
ground.
back to ledge. Like if you're not comfortable, like do a regrab. Like I think that's something you don't do enough of. It's just like a drop jump regrab. Even just like as you've recovered. Like you're just like, all right, I gotta fight. I gotta find my way out.
I wanted to say, I think it was yesterday or the day before. I was watching Darai play.
Yeah.
And I told Darai, like, the way you play neutral is like exactly how I want to play neutral, but I never do it. Like Darai plays so fucking grounded right now.
Yeah, he's really working on that.
I don't know why I'm not like that.
Yeah. He is somebody
I think I'm only like that against Musique.
Dude, actually real. He makes you have to.
Yeah.
Like, I really, really want you to, like, very intentionally, like, if you need to, like, play Musique again and, like, look at the way you're playing and be like, define it. Like, make sense of it. And this is something I've told you. It's like, we need to, like, talk about the game more, that you can define what you're doing exactly so that you can actually intentionally do it. Like, because you can put it to words. You know, the whole idea, it's like, an idea is cool, but you got to put it on paper.
Yeah.
Because an idea will disappear, but once it's on paper, it exists. You need to actually define what it is that you are doing and trying to do and have that prepared for yourself. This is another thing too. Like, I want you to make like simplified game plans of what you're trying to do, because I feel like you're just like, I'm just going to play good. And it's like, dude, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, dude?
It's so funny.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Good.
I'm just going to play harder.
Yeah, literally. I can't tell you how many people are like, I'm just gonna edge guard him harder. It's like, dude, that's just not. It's not.
That's like what Nard used to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like,
no shade to Nard. That's
look at no. Look at how this past weekend went. Now that he has stopped doing that.
Right.
Yeah.
He's the goat.
Exactly, and it's like that's what I mean. He did it. He was able to manifest it when it counted, and it's like that's the thing. Is like you need to be able to do that. You also are a get up attack fiend.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
A product of casual matchmaking.
Exactly. Like before Riptide, man, I better see you ping. I better see your ass ping. And like ping first.
I'm going to ping at the end of the session.
Good.
I literally have my controller in my lap and it's just been sitting there the whole time.
Good. Like I gotta see it. And if you were playing somebody and it's just like you are just shitting on them, like end the session and ping again. Be like, GG's. Like, last one, GG's. Ping again. You don't have to sit and just play somebody. Do not sit and just play somebody. Do a first to 5. Do a first to 10. Stop just playing. Focus on exactly what you want to be doing and work on that instead of just play until you magically get better.
Yeah.
You have to play with purpose. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a little over 10 minutes. What do you want to do?
You want to play some?
We can play some.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. You hosting or what?
Yeah, I'll host. Give me one sec. I can never trust you kids to fucking click Newark.
Oh, I do.
I had a session with someone today and I had to play on fucking Toronto. New
That's
name.
so
Nice.
fucked.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Toronto sucks. I like 4
I queued
rollback,
at a
dude.
special time.
Are you on the right version?
Yes. What do you mean?
Are you on
I'm
the
not
correct-
on the I'm not in the previous patch.
Okay.
Wait.
'Cause,
Did they just No, it says it's up to date.
let me check if I'm up to date.
Oh, we're in.
I'm not. It
What?
says matched. Oh wait, now we're in. Okay. That took a minute. We're
Yeah, that
good.
was weird. Remember to turn down your jitter buffer frames.
Thanks, man. Don't forget to turn on the new critical hit effect too.
How do you do that?
The same menu. You go to Y, critical hit effect. Turn on the new one. It's sick as fuck.
Yep, I don't have that.
Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy.
I don't buy cosmetics of like anything.
I know, dude. It's the coolest shit ever.
Die. God damn it. Oh,
Tiny.
This is the first time I played against the Patch Olympia.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, I love that you did that. Thank you. Oh! Ah! I didn't tech it.
Nope.
That's sick. Okay, that shit's so sick. Might have to drop like $1 or $2.
No. There you go. Nice.
Now, dude, imagine if you played my Loxodon.
I hate you.
What did I do? Throw it. Yep. Oh my god. The timing was perfect. Oh! You get dumbass.
Yeah.
Nice. That was really good timing.
Thank you.
I can't believe that actually parried. Damn. Oh, you're doing it! You're exploiting the way I play.
Nope. No bubble. No bubble.
No bubble. Okay. I don't know how that worked. I didn't know I was down there.
sure.
I want you dead!
No!
You must die!
I'm getting better too, see? You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it.
I did not earn that.
I missed one tech. That's fine.
I guess so.
That's okay.
It's funny because that's exactly what I was talking about when I said I didn't earn that. It was just the tech. But I love approaching that, so I must.
Temptation.
No, but you're supposed to up air like every other Olympia. I'm sequencing!
Oh, you got it. Nice. Okay.
Why am I okay.
Okay.
Oh no! No, like that! Are you kidding me?
Gotta take the multi-hit to my uppy, bud.
Motherfucker! But I love the platform against Olympia. I win.
That's right, you do.
It's literally like the card game war. That's
Yep.
what that feels like to me.
Yeah.
I don't care. Because the reward, like if it hit, that'd be so sick. So I have to keep going for it.
Yep. Nice.
I've been trying to get a lot better at like calling out people's wall jump timing.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
That was, you literally hit it on spawn. I buffered it too.
Yeah.
I was like, give me one frame, dude, and I can get it. I got the perfect gem too. Fuck. That was good. We'll do like 2 more.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Are we just the same person? Are you just me if I liked Olympia? You don't want to deal with this? Are you kidding me? Get back!
Oops.
I saw you do it once.
Yeah.
I didn't know where I was. What am I doing? I missed my dash input.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Let's go! I think I might be the best player imaginable. Alive. Oh my god! I knew you were gonna join Crystal there! Oh no! Damn it. You're not gonna get that. I'm dead. All right. I forgot. I love Smash 64.
That's from PM.
What? I thought you could do it in Smash 64 as well.
Oh, I don't know actually. I just know the way that it works is like exactly like it does in PM.
Yeah, that's true.
You
ever do the
something besides Craig down air? If you have the time to get a down air, it's always good to get extra percent unless the exact percent is what you want to do. Sorry, what were you asking?
You ever do the snake down taunt in PM?
Oh yeah.
And taunt cancel it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit is so funny. Yeah. No, you can like taunt cancel and throw the cigarette.
Oh yeah.
And then semi spikes. That shit's so sick.
It's the best.
I want something like that in the game, like not fucking.
Dude, you have the rose.
Yeah, you're right. I wanted to hit you.
You did.
Okay, let me go back to winning.
Yeah.
Let me go back to winning.
Yeah.
I got this.
Yep. You got this.
I'm still alive. And the funny thing is, I take the stock before you do. In a alternate reality.
Oh wait.
Which is also this one. Which isn't this one.
You hit that shit so hard. Okay, this is simply the game I'm going to win, which is the last one, by the way.
Okay, if you want that, cool. But I'm so sorry to take it away from you with this victory. No, but you're supposed to be like, oh, he's distracted by the crystal.
Nice.
I also gotta take a page out of the Rise book on Ledge.
Yep.
Oops. You fell for it. No more crystal. I said no more! What the? You broke the rules! I said no more! God damn you. Oh! Oh, I thought you were Ianing Jordan.
Jordan, my shit.
Yeah. Oh! Evil! Evil! Oh. The best neutral win of the century. You wanted that win so bad.
That was so good, dude. That's the best edge guard you've done. The dash attack, especially, that was really good. That was really good. I like that a lot. All right.
That one got me stressed because like I knew you wanted it, and I was like, I want to strip this away from you so bad.
Very nice. Very nice job. All right, my friend. What are we taking from today?
Oh, so much. I genuinely had to rewatch to like.
No.
Listen to everything.
What have you internalized? Start there.
I need to analyze what I'm doing more. I need to think just about what I'm doing more. It's not just like it's funny. I feel like I flip-flopped a lot where it's like I used to be like more focused on where my character is, and then I swapped over to I'm more focused on where my opponent is. And I just like need to be able to do both. Like I need to focus on the game. I need to like do 1+1.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like looking at the game in like a more organic way instead of just like, what am I supposed to do?
Right.
Or what is the best possible fucking thing?
And I think like I also just need to replace like my habits and disadvantage. Like I think it's fine to have a habit as long as it's not a fucking shitty habit. And then if I get like fucking checked on it, then I can correct it there. but I need to like replace my shitty habits with a habit that is better, but doesn't necessarily have to be the best like option.
And it's just like engaging with the fact that like your skill floor is you.
Yeah, that is me. That's raw me.
And you just have to accept that and find peace with it and like work on improving that instead of like trying to win harder.
Right.
And wanting to win more. It's like, no. You have to accept like the flaws in you.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I gotta be like in bracket, like I'm raw me right now. I gotta be not raw me. I gotta be cooked me.
Yeah, you gotta be cooked me. I like that. You should think about that more. That's fun.
That is fun. That's a pretty decent mnemonic.
I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Do you have any final questions?
Can we play that one wizard game?
Which one?
The one with like the yell and
the
cast
wizard
fireball.
The mage arena?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could totally play that sometime, man. I got it. I played it the other day with some friends. It's fun.
I haven't played it yet. I haven't bought it yet, but I would love to play it sometime.
Yeah, we can get some guys together. We could scream and I can freeze you and you can get mad.
Don't freeze me.
Dude,
don't freeze me.
Dude,
fire spell.
Dude, no.
Fire spell.
No, fireball, dude. Fireball.
Fireball.
You
Fireball.
Dude, you want to know how the wormhole works? You say worm and it spawns one part of the wormhole, and you say hole and it spawns the other side of the wormhole.
No way.
Dude, yeah, it's the funniest shit.
That is genius.
The game is so stupid. I love it.
That's the best game ever.
So good. The real game we gotta play is we gotta get like me, you, and God, who would be the third person?
Oh my god.
Who do you know?
It'd be
okay.
this
in the nicest way I could say this. Who else do you know that has a speech impediment?
I don't know. I don't really keep track.
Anyone else that you know that like also like trips over their words all the time in the same way we do? We gotta play this one.
Wait,
game.
we do that?
Oh yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
There's this fucking game. What is it called? Let me find it. Had it downloaded the other day. Cursed Companions. The way the game works is like you can't say certain words, right?
Oh.
Yeah. You've probably seen clips of this game where you get like a debuff when you like finding items, or like you get cursed each day with a word.
Yeah.
And if someone says that word, you get hurt. And then to like do anything in the game, it's all voice activated, and it's super buggy and super laggy, but like it's really funny. Like it's really funny.
So sick.
We had one. I was playing with some friends where it said okay, and I killed him. I killed them all. I kept saying it. I couldn't not say it, and it literally got to a point where I was like, I just like went nonverbal for like 5 minutes, and my buddy was like, "You good?" And I was like, "It is."
Oh my god.
Hard to speak right now. I can't think straight. And they were like, "That's fair." I go, "Yeah, okay." And then they fucking died, and I was like, "I'm gonna scream." It's called Cursed Companions, Cyan. It's a demo right now, but it's really fun. Yeah, we would have a lot of fun with that. We could get like Cole or something. Cole would get so mad playing that with us.
Cole would love it.
Yeah,
Cole would love it.
Cole would get so mad playing that game with us. Or like Ant. Oh man, Ant would crash out.
Oh my god.
We
need
mad.
to get every friend of ours that crashes out. We just gotta put him in a voice call.
Yeah, that'd be good. All right, well, good stuff today, bud. I'm gonna go get out of here and fucking eat. I'm gonna go.
Sounds good. Go eat your food.
Peace, brother.
Thank you so much.
Of course. All right, guys, we did it. We're all done. My camera's fucking finally alive again. I don't know what happened. My computer was freaking out a little bit during that last session. Of course, during the max session, but that's okay. Yeah, that was fun, guys. I hope you enjoyed that session. Let's find someone to raid. Today's been a pretty low-key day. I'm definitely tired. Let's find somebody. Also, what's good, Cyan?